we got the immortal Hulk Hogan, dude.
Correct. But I think you're forgetting someone.
The most
What is up,
legendary
everybody?
of all legends. Mr. Money in the
minor,
Bank. He's the Miz, and
Power
he's
outage knocked the whole stream offline.
Correct.
Correct.
Was that an impersonation of me?
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Tonight is not only Legends Night, no.
Had a
it is the first
power
Raw of the new
outage,
year, and I'm feeling
and
pretty
it knocked
optimistic
everything out.
about 2021, seeing that WWE
So, I gotta
management has come to
reset
its
everything up
senses
again.
and restored the Money in the Bank contract to its rightful owner, me.
2021 is going to be the year of Miz and Morrison.
Correct.
Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Correct.
Speaking of 2021, allow me to introduce
All right.
our first guest of
think
the
we're back.
new year.
The New Day. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it is a new year. It's full of new goals.
Surprised these two are getting along at all. Apologies for the offline situation, guys. I did not foresee a power outage happening right there. It just like blanked and then knocked everything out. Very odd. Let me make sure everything's working the right way though. It sucks. We lost everybody who was watching. So the New Day is out here with with Miz and Morrison now. Hey, ho ho. All right, now we should be able to get this set up. Let's hope for the best. All right.
Show, thank you for being here.
No. Thank you, Miz, and thank you, Morrison, for being guests on our new show. That's right, your boys, the New Day, have a talk show now entitled New Day Talks.
New Day Talks.
New Day Talks. New Day Talks.
Yeah. New Day Talks.
The thing was upside down.
That's a theme song.
It was
That's a
upside
theme
down.
song.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah. I'm your host, Kofi Kingston, and this right here is Xavier Woods, and
Oh,
he
boy.
is our band leader.
Oh, I gotta get a new picture.
Band leader? Miz TV doesn't have
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, we got band leader.
Yo, what do we got going on over here? Oh my goodness. Upgrades.
Right here.
That's
Oh
right.
yes.
So
Dude. We got upgrades. La 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 la. La la la.
tell you what our show is all about. This show's
Dude,
gonna
what did I say?
have
Did
it
I say 6 months?
all.
We
Mickey
know you're
James
thirsty,
tonight.
so we
Mickey
brought
James
that
tonight. Heck yeah,
good
dude.
tea.
Correct.
Dude,
What
thank
else?
you so
Cope,
much.
I know you're vegan, but you know we got beef.
Hey, I see Mo.
Correct.
I see Mo right there. Mo's
This
right
is
behind him
actually
in the
first
Thunderdome.
show ever in the history of ever.
Mo's in
with
the
working
Thunderdome.
Smell-o-vision, and I'm telling you right now, yo, it is.
I see him right there. He's waving. Mo's in the Thunderdome. Right behind the New Day.
Correct.
Are you done?
Yeah, are you done,
I'm done.
please?
I'm done.
Then
Yes,
I would
yes.
like to conduct this interview. Thank you very much.
Go!
Oh my god.
Oh, I see what this is. This is hosting practice for Xavier before he bombs on G4.
Oh, bam.
In.
Okay.
Incorrect. No.
Incorrect.
No. And you better listen to him and respect his authority, because what I forgot to tell you was that Xavier Woods is also our bailiff. Every good talk show has a bailiff. Where's your bailiff, by the way? Every
Bailiff?
good talk show
What's
has
a
a bailiff.
bailiff?
Yes.
A bouncer?
This
Yes.
isn't Judge Judy.
Yes.
Judge
yes.
Judy,
And I love
yep.
Judge Judy.
John,
First,
you're not helping.
First question. Hang on one sec. Brought my cue cards
What you
here
got? Yeah,
because
you
it's
got
an official
Yeah, you see Mo? He's right behind
you see,
right
like,
behind
the graphics
Xavier.
and everything, like how we came
Oh, boy,
prepared.
what's
Let
up?
me ask you a question.
Elijah's in the
First
house,
question.
Michael's in the house.
Do you have any
Hoping
New
for the
Year
return of John Cena. Oh my goodness. This fire.
Hibachi Chef School.
This fire burns
2,
inside me, man.
Invest in Ethereum.
Thank you for the host,
and
guys.
3,
Thank you.
take a picture every day. So
Make
at
sure you
the end
guys
of the year, I
favorite
can
the
make one of
tweets,
those cool
retweet the
picture
tweets. That's how we can
montages.
spread the
John,
word
show a picture,
a
John.
lot easier and a lot more, a lot more people. The Twitch hosting situation is, it doesn't do much.
Out of all
I appreciate
the
it, but
legends here tonight,
make sure you tweet the tweets, retweet the tweets, guys.
who would you like to go out to dinner with?
Favorite the tweets.
Who?
So now Kofi and Xavier are doing their own interview now.
Bro, he's got an
Stop
epic.
giving in to them.
Bro, it's your first match, dude.
Kofi, Xavier, this interview has gone on long enough. Thank God.
Oh boy, do you know what that sound means? It's the cooking portion of the show. That's right, it's the cooking portion of the show called Cooking Like Booty Worth, featuring your celebrity chef, Xavier. Woo! Look at the hat. Hey, don't be afraid.
Enough! 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 I am so sick of you making a joke out of me, making a joke out of my show. This is my show. You know, I thought that with the new year, it would be a new Miz, a new Morrison, and people would take us seriously.
Hold on. I know that music.
Dude, what's going on here?
Teddy Long. WWE.
Oh my goodness.
Teddy Long.
Dude, it's time.
Got something to say. Hold on a minute there, players.
Teddy Long, dude.
Now,
Player.
as general manager of Raw and SmackDown, I've got the perfect solution. Miz and Morrison, you will face The Undertaker.
Oh, wow. Undertaker.
You guys are dead in the water.
He's like, nah.
You see it?
Yo. Oh my goodness. Mo with 29 months of upgrades.
Right now, Miz and Morrison, you are going to be.
Oh yeah.
And that match
Miz and Morrison.
is next.
Oh. Teddy Long, nice. Dude. Let's freaking go.
This is good. I like this. Also on Survivor Series.
29-month rule.
Tag team match. The New Day versus Miz and Morrison. Next on Raw Legends Night.
Oh my goodness. That was a nice little legend throwback type of thing. Let's see here. How do we report this guy? We're gonna report him for spams. There you go. Unsolicited advertising. Report. There you go. Have fun. Alright, so commercial break. It looks like up next we're going to have The Miz and Morrison versus The New Day. Man, what good could come of this? That was pretty cool. They had Teddy Long come out and actually set up the tag match. I didn't see that coming. I mean, once I heard his music, I saw that coming, but I did not see that as something that we would see tonight. It really threw me for a loop, because I'm just thinking about like what's going to happen with Hulk Hogan, what's going to happen with Ric Flair. I'm thinking about like all the legends that they had announced that they announced up front, and I don't know. I don't even know if I knew Teddy Long was going to be here. That was pretty cool the way they did that. Alright, I'm gonna move the Miz over. That's what I'm gonna do. It's a pretty cool way to start out Raw. Get ourselves some good tag action here. You know, Morrison can go, and Kofi is just awesome. Xavier's pretty good too. What's up? What's up? What's up? Why tag team match? What, you don't like good tag teams? Just some of the most talented wrestlers that they have, man. Especially Kofi and Morrison. What's wrong with tag match? Yeah, that was good. That was a good usage of a legend spot. It was a good investment of a return. They need somebody like that though. The whole Postman Pierce thing, he's all right, but he kind of lacks that flair that's necessary, and it just kind of has that same how do I put it? It's like he's as bright of a star in that spot as like Raw has seemed sometimes. Like, how else do I put this? He's not a over the top charismatic just in your face type of personality. He's more of like just a hang back and let stuff happen type of general manager or whatever he's supposed to be. I really wish they'd put somebody in that spot to like spice up the show a little bit, because I really end up liking the parts where they have like an authority figure or a person who's put into a spot to make the show better, and if they don't, then they're in trouble. I like having that, you know, under the watchful eye, but also a over the top personality who starts trying to do things their way to get back at the authority. I think it's like a cool story in itself about running the show.
The legends we're going to see you tonight, WWE Hall of Famer Teddy Long. There's the cover on
yeah. All right, we're back at it. So we got Xavier Woods in the ring right now versus John Morrison.
So many legends here, and you know what? That energy is also
let's go.
To a lot of our superstars as well.
Yeah, like somebody who's just got like a little more personality, and maybe they're doing it on purpose to make it so that the general manager doesn't overshadow some of the talent. But it's just, to me, it's not doing much for him to even have that figure right now.
I mean, he's right. All good talkers need that. Yeah, only Veterans Stadium had that back in the day. Now it's Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, maybe the New Day will win this. I can see them doing that to start off the show with like a good feeling to it.
Oh, they're called tag team specialists for a reason. They specialize in tag team in the opposition.
Jeez, Morrison's catching an awful lot of damage to start this out. New Day's running wild, brother.
Absolutely. And it's all the New Day here to start things off. I'm sure Miz and Morrison thought this was going to be
How dare you,
here
Gritty?
to
How dare I what?
Considering the Miz tag made
Elijah, what's going on, dude?
Restored to him last
I like it too. Volterra knows what I'm talking about.
The Miz has got to be the luckiest man in WWE right now.
It just brings like another layer of story going on besides the stuff you're seeing. It's always good to have some, not overdo the layers to a story, but
Morrison handed over the contract for the cash-in, not the Miz. So the contract
definitely
was
can help.
restored. Now Woods trying to pin Miz in a kick-out. And like I said, protocol wasn't followed, and protocol dictates that Miz should get his big briefcase back. Who's to blame for protocol not following?
It's so cool that Mo's right over there. You can see Mo, he's actually that way on you guys' screen.
And now Miz is in trouble.
Dude, Mo, thank you so much for the subscription, and thank you also to
Well, Byron Miz getting the money in the bank contract back changes the complexion of
Jake Huston, man.
So fluid right now. You can tell New Day's in a different zone.
Jake's been lighting it up. He lit it up over here, and he hooked it up on Twitch as well. One hit. Welcome back, man. You don't have any predictions for the Rumble? Maybe Daniel Bryan winning it. Daniel Bryan, he was the first person to declare he was going to be in it, right? So maybe he's going to win it.
Precision like clockwork.
Could see him coming after Roman.
Champions in WWE, the longest single tag title reign in history.
Good to see you again. One hit.
Oh no! Not this champ.
That was with
Miz off the ropes. Double leapfrog by Kofi. Oh, gets caught right into Skull Crusher finale attempt. Oh, no. Trouble in Paradise is blocked by Miz as well.
Miz has him. Miz able to block it.
Trading finishes back to back, but neither one able to land home with it. Did they say Tatanka was going to be here tonight? I would love to see him get in the ring. He's taken good care of himself. He was at WrestleMania like 3 years ago, and he looked like $1 million.
Oh, look out.
What was that?
Just made Miz think about
a weird...
Here's the cover, hook to the leg and a kick out.
Hey, it's simple but effective.
They're just messing with Miz. And the New Day
weird little
all cylinders tonight.
Tag team maneuver there by the New Day.
Legends of WWE still to come here tonight. The two-time
Dolph
WWE
wins.
Hall of Famer, Ric Flair.
Jinder versus Roman?
Well.
I think Jinder's on Raw, though.
Excited for Booker T plus
I think Jinder's a Raw superstar.
Henry, the big show in the building.
But it's WWE, you know, they could just say, oh, he was traded.
Well, John Morrison able to make
he was traded.
Not sure if Woods is aware. Drop kick to the Miz.
When Jinder comes back, I hope it's on, man. I hope it is on. I like Jinder, man.
Takes Woods off his feet.
Oh, standing moonsault by Morrison. No water in the pool, though.
And now a tag made. Kofi's even smiling in that athleticism.
Heck yeah, dude.
Morrison.
Tatanka, one of my dudes that I feel like is higher up my list than most people's list. Everybody has that superstar. Like, I love Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Tatanka, Yokozuna.
A lot of history between these teams in general. Created tag team titles over on SmackDown.
Who else? Who else is like pretty far up? Oh, Raven, Billy Kidman. I got some people on my list that I don't feel like a lot of people care that much about.
Beautifully done.
Hacksaw edition, heck yeah, man! I want a piece of the 2x4 in my next 2K purchase. Oh my goodness! Monkey flip puts Morrison into a full front flip right onto his face. Yeah, goodness gracious.
The New Day is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, just have Jinder do the thing over again, but just do it better this time.
For what special courtesy of Kofi Kingston.
I didn't have a problem with Jinder's title reign, but just I think they could have done it better to make more people like it. That's how we're going to commercial. They'll try to sell me some pizza. So New Day's in control so much right now that Miz and Morrison have caught such a beatdown that Xavier can just play a whole song with his trumpet. Bonus footage, yep. You get to see Xavier play his trumpet. Yeah, it's a pretty good start to Raw. I like the way that they wove in the Legend appearance. That was pretty cool. I wonder whose idea that was. I like the way they wove that in, and I wonder how they're going to continuously weave these superstars in. I was worried that they would just truck them out and they'd all be on the stage like, hi, bye. But now this has me very excited to see how they're going to weave them in. Because, you know, there's like... It's like being a chef. Like, if you have all the ingredients to make something, you can't just throw them all into the oven and just turn the oven to 580 degrees and walk away and then expect to come back an hour later and have a perfectly made dinner. You know, all you're going to come back to is like a fire alarm. A fire alarm going off. That's what you're going to come back to. So, sometimes it's not just about having ingredients, it's about how do you weave them together to create something with them. You don't like this feud with Orton? Oh yeah.
With class.
La 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 la. Yes. Thank you guys for the hosts. La 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 la. Yeah, this is Legend Night. No, it's not. No, Dudley, you don't go watch the movie Legend with Tom Cruise. It says he's gonna go watch Legend with Tom Cruise in it. It's not. I mean, I guess you can watch it. That's fine, but that's not what I meant, Dudley. That's not what I meant. You're disappointed the greatest of all time, HBK, is not gonna be there tonight. We've already seen him a couple times in the last year anyway. They probably want to kind of cool it down on him because we saw him quite a bit. What did we see him like 4 or 5 times last year? It's that same thing that I'm always talking about. Like, if you overdo something, it loses its value. It loses its ability to be a spice of life, and it just becomes life. Not saying I wouldn't like to see HBK in some sort of like real feud with somebody and get back in the ring and do something cool, but just keep carting him out here to do like a little promo, and it just loses that extra oomph to it. So yeah, if they're gonna do something with him, then that'd be cool, but not just keep having him come out here like, oh hey, I'm here. I'm doing a promo. All right, gotta go. See you later. It's like, okay, cool, dude. I can do without that. But if you're gonna come out here and actually start a feud with somebody and have like a program going into WrestleMania, then heck yeah.
We've seen intensity from Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods. We've seen focus from the New Day. And that's why the New Day's controlled the majority of this match.
Miz trying to get the attention of Kofi Kingston and provides an opening for John Morrison to unleash.
All right, back to it.
Oh my! Kick by Morrison. Like the side of the
Morrison trying to take back control of some of this match here.
Morrison, you want a game-changing moment, and that very well could
The
have
DX
been
reunion. They had that at the Hall of Fame, remember?
Watch this.
They even had Billy Gunn there.
Right on the mark, takes down.
He was working for AEW at the time and everything.
Kick yourself out. Is that what you said there? No, everybody says that. Yeah, Kofi Kingston driven into the middle rope. Throat first by the Miz, raking up.
Dang, we got Raw and we got WrestleMania. Not WrestleMania, Wrestle Kingdom.
Kofi didn't see it.
All in the same night. Dolph versus HBK. Now that would be awesome.
Tag team specialty, cutting some corners.
Be like a mirror match. The old grizzled version versus the younger, more spry version. I could deal with that. That could be a cool storyline.
And out shoots the half. Morrison into the cover.
Man, why didn't they do that? They should have done that already.
A sense of urgency from the New Day, and I think you'll see that
Could be
same
one
sense
of the best storylines of this year.
And John Morrison.
Of course, the Raw Tag Team titles held by Shelton Benjamin and Cedric.
I kind of want to see
Raw Legends Night comes to you live from inside WWE ThunderDome at Tropicana Field, and what a way to begin the night. This match made by one of the many legends here tonight. WWE Hall of
I kind of want to see Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles, though, dude. Like that, to me, that's one of the last dream matches. At least for now.
Kingston doing his best to find.
We're not getting Sting versus The Undertaker.
Dumped into the corner by Morrison. Miz.
That leads to Dolph push on man. Heck yeah, dude. I mean,
down in the corner.
there'd be no way for them to not do that, because it couldn't be like a C-tier storyline. If you're going to actually bring Dolph out of retirement again, you're going to actually have him have a feud with somebody, it would have to be A-tier storytelling. Jeff Hardy versus Randy Orton tonight. Oh, boy. Yo, heel Josh. Thank you, dude. Oh, yeah. Fire burns inside me, heel Josh. I don't know if you knew about this. I don't know if you heard. Thank you for the hosts, guys. Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody who's already tweeted about the stream here. I highly appreciate the tweets and the retweets. That stuff spreads the word to people who've never even heard about Twitch, you know?
Just can't quite make it to safe ground.
AJ versus HBK, heck yeah, dude. Michael, that's what I want to see. That's one of the things I'd love to see. Oh, SOS. SOS by Kofi, but there's not enough left in the tank to go for the pin. Gotta get Xavier in here.
This is the opportunity the New Day was
Team Elite fan, what's up, dude?
And Kofi Kingston trying to drag himself to New Day's corner.
Oh me, oh my. Look at this. The Braun Hostman.
And here we go. It's Morrison wants to meet Morrison.
Here we go. Xavier rolling. Xavier's kind of sweaty tonight. I recall him getting this sweaty in a match in a little while.
Taking on Miz and Morrison. 1-on-2.
AJ versus Dolph. Who's selling more? Yeah, really. Him and AJ both make people look like $1 million.
Great forearm shot now. Xavier Woods slides underneath.
I think it was good on the mic, yeah. I agree.
Woods just returned the favor.
What's up, what's up? Team Elite in the house.
And now Woods, right down the back.
Xavier's so covered in sweat, he just slipped out of the ring.
Now turn his attention back to John Morrison.
Always going for the tornado DDT.
Oh, nice counter by Morrison.
Morrison with the cheap stuff. This might be the longest match Morrison has had in like 6 months. They've been making him look like a joke out here. Shining Wizard. Sliding Shining Wizard. Wow, he wins with it. Xavier, a sliding Shining Wizard. Maybe he's utilizing all that sweat on his back to perform even better sliding moves. Is that just an accident, or is that a tease? Dead man is in the building tonight. What, my power outage that happened? I think they were just kidding. I think they were just you know, just making a little joke. That was a pretty nice match there. They gave them some time. I could deal with it. Cam Vlogs, welcome back, dude. We're doing the dang thing. I have a good feeling about Raw tonight, and we got Wrestle Kingdom tonight as well, which I will be live streaming during, so if you guys are going to be up that late, I know it's kind of a steep hour to be up at for some people, but
Jeff Hardy
I'd love to have you guys in
with
here.
The sadistic Randy Orton. Now, right now, I want to take you back to what happened last week. It was a terrifying sight as we went off the air. This
First
is what
sign of
happened
Skynet.
last week on Monday.
You know what I've noticed? All of my not notifications, all of my speaking of Skynet. Oh, they're showing what happened last week with or not? Was this last? Yeah, last week. Last week with Alexa Bliss and Randy Orton. They left us on a cliffhanger. Is Alexa even still alive? Who knows? Or is did Randy turn her into a pork rind? A crispy pork rind. But you know what I noticed recently is all my not notifications, all my recommended videos on YouTube are all messed up. I mean, it's recommending me like how to like replace a wheel on a 18-wheeler and like what the truth behind crowbars and like all kinds of weird stuff that has nothing to do with anything I'm interested in. Has anybody else had that happening to them recently, or is it just me? Like my not notifications again. My notifications are messed up too, but my recommendations on YouTube are just all wacky. Like they're recommending me like thought videos and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't care about thoughts. I really don't. Hope The Rock comes back at the Rumble. That'd be great.
Where is he?
Yeah, so I think Skynet is messing up.
This is not
Once
about him.
once 2021 hit, I think it threw off the algorithm or something.
I challenge you.
Adam Cole
to do to
versus
me
HBK.
what you did to him.
Could be a pretty okay match.
You say you're sick,
You know they'd make it happen.
twisted,
They're on to
demented.
me? How are they on to me if they're messing stuff
You
up?
would like that match.
I think that
You're
means
nothing.
they're off of me.
You're nothing but a little bitch.
Oh dang.
I enjoy watching
Alexa,
people in pain,
don't say
watching
stuff like
people
that.
suffer, and that's exactly what I want to do to you, but you want me to do it. I burned the Fiend and he went to hell, and that's what you want. You know what? Fine. Fine. You want to see the Fiend? Maybe I'll set you on fire.
Oh.
Right now.
That was a heck of an ending for Raw last week. I really liked the way they did that.
Randy, what was going through
backstage
your
with
mind
Randy.
when you held that burning match?
Last week, as I was holding that burning match, the voices, they were saying, do it, do it, do it, drop the match, set her on fire, watch her burn. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, and I think I realized why I couldn't do it. And it's because just like everyone else that's faced the Fiend has said, when you face the Fiend, something in you changes, and that's what happened. Because of that, because I faced the Fiend and I changed, I showed Alexa Bliss restraint. Therefore, I showed Alexa Bliss compassion and mercy, and for that, I hate myself for it. I hate myself for it. But then I realized, Charlie, that hatred for myself, that newfound hatred, I can mold it, I can sculpt it. I realize now that there are no boundaries, that I am truly capable of any and everything. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I directed that newfound hatred for myself towards someone else?
Randy, do you think that the Fiend is coming back.
I don't want to talk about the Fiend anymore. Right now, I want to go for a walk, and I want to find some old friends, have a talk. Find some legends, and have a talk.
Uh-oh.
And remind them. Remind them why I am the Legend Killer.
Oh my god, he's gonna actually murk some fools here? Dude, Dexter Orton. Hi, I'm Dexter. I have a dark passenger. Oh man, dude, I'm kind of scared for these legends now. Did they know they were coming to Raw? Did they know who's on Raw? I think they forgot. When they signed up to be here tonight, I think they forgot what what show Randy's on. Dude, he's gonna slit some throats tonight or something. What's going on? Creepy Randy, dude. I love it. Randy's no joke. That's why he's my second favorite wrestler. He's not bad in the ring at all. He's a pretty dang safe worker. I don't hear about him hurting many people. He's so good at storytelling. Whenever they give him something to do, he delivers, man. He delivers storyline-wise. On the mic, he's even gotten better on the mic. I remember recently he was talking about how he made the effort to get better on the mic this year on purpose. Like, he really wanted that to be something that he did. And I think it's been working. For the past year, he's been pretty golden on the mic, I would say. Might not want to watch that Jeff match. Yeah, they might have to put an extra little parental advisory over that match. What's up? What's up? Yo, Waleed's back in the house too. What's going on, everybody? Did you get to see any of Wrestle Kingdom, guys? For all the people who weren't here last night, I want to know if you got to see Wrestle Kingdom. Second night is tonight. Dang, yeah, what's he gonna do? Remember what he did to Jeff last time? He put that, like, didn't he, like, put his finger through his ear or something? Or do something horrendous to Jeff Hardy last time they fought? I think they were both on SmackDown last time. Yeah, Randy was so instrumental for the good year of feuds and things that WWE had. Think about it, man. He started with Edge, right? He started with Edge, then he moved on to did he go to Drew right after that? I think there might have been somebody right before Drew. Yeah, it was like Edge, then it was Drew, now it's The Fiend. Like, you could tell they just trust him with the biggest stuff they got. that's what's up, man. Oh, here we go. May I ask you something? Here we go. Yes, you may. Let's find out. Let's find out what's on the opposite end of this question that never turns out well. Let's see. Yeah, now Randy's gonna just chew these legends up. Hopefully he's still got his night vision goggles. Commercial break time. Oh, here we go. No, don't self-promote your channels in here and stuff, guys. No, I'm not looking up anybody's channels. But if you continue to hang out with us, and we know that you're a YouTuber, then maybe some people will eventually be checking your stuff out. But you don't go into somebody else's establishment and advertise your own stuff. So please be courteous and just hang out with us, man. Eventually you'll get viewers. You got to do it the right way, though, man.
A couple of legendary moments in WWE history, which makes it only fitting that we welcome you back here to Legends Night. And at the same
yeah. All right, let's get Charlie out of here. I'm gonna take her off the screen, and they're gonna go right backstage, and she's gonna be there again. Watch. Randall Keith is here. He's at like a buffet right now. He's like, man, so many legends. Ooh, what do I do? Who do I punt?
Win! We're 2020, dog. We're in 2020 right now. We're about to be in 2021. This is your...
You see, the glass is 2021. We're celebrating 2021.
That was a test, dog.
Of what?
Y'all passed. I just got back from Australia.
There's no international...
I just got back from Australia.
I ran. You was in Australia too?
He ran.
Oh, God!
What's all the screaming?
2021, man.
They just showed how Angel Garza won the 24/7 title off of
Alicia
R-Truth.
Fox?
Hey, Alicia Fox. Let's go.
Not my 24/7 title, the most beautiful thing you have ever seen.
No. Wait, have you seen that?
Oh, I don't have
man
Alicia
on
Fox.
the skateboard, drinking the cranberry juice, listening to Fleetwood Mac on TikTok?
No.
No? What do you know about beautiful anyway?
Okay. More
There
legends?
goes Alicia. Hey. Sergeant Slaughter.
Interrupting us while we're talking?
Trust me, this is with respect.
And Mickey James looking like Witchy James. She looks like she dressed up as a witch.
I thought there would be anything more. I have my happiness, my hell,
Tatanka's here.
my 24/7 title, and I gotta meet you, Mickey James.
Mickey James.
What an honor.
Maggot.
Sergeant Slaughter got rid of him. Sergeant Slaughter called him a maggot and he had to bounce. Yeah, I told you Tatanka looks good, man. Got a little bit of a belly, but he's still, you can tell he still works out. Oh, we got the phenomenal AJ. Speaking of Legends Night.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
This is a legend right here. Why doesn't WWE make new legends? People are so funny with that stuff. It's like, what show are you watching, man? They've already built AJ up to legendary status, and how long has he been here? Like 5 years? In the short period of time he's been here, they've made him look like $1 trillion. Yeah, Alicia Fox does look good. She's still got some some great years ahead of her, it looks like, but unfortunately I think she's just, I don't know, either lost the love for being a wrestler or they've lost the love of seeing her wrestle. I remember watching Tatanka in the 90s, yeah. Tatanka's good, man. Legends? Nope, they don't want none. I thought she was active roster. Yeah, I don't think she is. I think she's just got like a Legends contract. Oh, Elias is here. I like that they're starting to do more of the like the special intro graphics for people, making them stand out. Elias has Jackson Riker with him, and AJ has Omos. Jeez, Omos is so big. I wonder when Omos is actually going to get involved with anything or have himself a match. AJ was already a legend status beforehand? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he not to the masses. I'd say people knew about him, but this just like really pushed him over the top. I think before that he was like an icon type status guy, but legend now he's pretty much there. There's only so much the word goes around when you're in Impact and when you're in New Japan and stuff, but this is, I mean, you see how many people watch this. He's now closer to a household name than he ever was.
Elias. Styles, able to control this match early on here, Joe. How badly does the?
But I would say he was definitely approaching that status before he came to WWE. That's for sure.
It could skyrocket to where last really was.
AJ is incredible.
That was great by AJ Styles. Nearly a one count.
There's been any other legends in the past couple minutes?
Like turned it around, Byron into a power move, and AJ Styles held on.
Yeah, we've seen Tatanka, Alicia Fox, Mickey James, Sergeant Slaughter,
Listen, even in defeat, Elias had a great
Teddy
showing,
Long.
a tremendous tremendous showing last week against AJ Styles, and I think Elias truly believes he can defeat AJ Styles.
There might be like one other person.
Oh, now Elias hammering away on AJ Styles.
Almost versus Jackson Riker. Yeah, that'd be cool. I met AJ Styles money with Impact. Oh yeah, he was money with Impact. That's for sure. But becoming legendary status and not touching WWE is very difficult. I would say he was very close before WWE, but now I'd say he's cemented, man.
AJ Styles announced his entry into the 2021 Royal Rumble match.
Oh no, Daniel. Here you go. Daniel's got to do that thing I asked him not to do.
AJ Styles, imagine what a victory here tonight over AJ Styles would do for the career trajectory of Elias.
So as of now in the
Hulk
men's
Hogan?
Royal Rumble match, it's
What did Hulk Hogan do? I didn't see Hulk Hogan. Well, that's probably because of the power outage.
Bobby Lashley and AJ Styles
Getting everything back up and running.
Royal Rumble match.
AJ Styles
What did Hogan do?
into Elias.
And Byron, we know what the Royal Rumble match means. The opportunity that lies ahead for the winners.
Win the Royal Rumble match, go on.
Hey, if this match is anything like Elias's last match, I could actually... Oh my goodness.
First into the turnbuckles.
Wow, military press by Elias, just tossing AJ onto the top turnbuckle. Elias in full control here.
Styles to the floor. Did AJ Styles get back in this matchup against Elias live on Raw?
Holy moly, dude. Wow, Elias already proven his worth in this match. He's got AJ on the run, kind of. Some good stuff from Elias here. If he keeps it up, keeps up matches like the last one he had at the start of this one, he could definitely be coming up the fight card. Looks like they're working on it. Because this match is just so like snooze-inducing recently, or not even recently, but the past couple of matches before the ones I'm talking about, he's just, I don't know, man. His wrestling style, it's like he's got to pick up some better looking stuff. Hulk Hogan was talking about iPhones? What? He cut a promo on he had an H phone? What the heck? I'm gonna have to watch that just to see. I think HBK could hang in there with AJ now, Gritty. Yeah, if he works out. HBK doesn't, like, the thing about HBK is his transitions between moves, his charisma in the ring, his the amount of moves he can do from any given spot, and just the way that his matches were put together. So I don't think he's got to be this like really crazy athletic guy or be really young to do that stuff. I think what made HBK's matches so, what turned him into that guy that everyone's like, dude, he's the best of all time, or one of the best of all time. I don't think it was directly because of athleticism. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he needs to be an extra young and spry guy to pull stuff off. Of course, it's gonna look a little weird now, but yeah, I think he can hang. They would just book around it. He's smart enough, and he knows a good match enough that I feel like he could book to his strengths that he has currently and make a match that we would still enjoy. Elias has turned it up since his return, yeah, and I'm glad for that, dude. And I don't think that it was completely his fault before, but it is nice to see him giving it a little extra oomph, putting some feeling behind it. Because I really feel like he's one of these superstars who could be something that gets talked about for years in the future. You know, even after he's retired, I feel like he could achieve that sort of level. But he's got to keep on the gimmick, and he's got to start putting out some matches that are memorable, dude, because I just really can't tell you anything memorable about anything he's done in the ring. You know? Sooner or later, you have to turn in something that people can remember you by besides, oh, isn't that the guy who played the guitar and said a bunch of jokes about people? Like, even though The Rock did that, he still had to turn in some performances for us to talk about. So I think Elias could do it, but he's got to step outside of the shadow of the gimmick and start giving us something to remember. I lost my emotes. Aw. Your subscription ran out? Aw. It happens, dude. You can still unlock some of it with your channel points. If you don't have any money to subscribe, you can still unlock emotes with your channel points. Jingle bells, jingle bells. FaZe, what's up? It's funny, people ask to advertise in my channel and then they just immediately leave after I say no. It's like, well, I'm kind of glad I said no, because you obviously aren't here to do anything helpful for me.
For this gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe.
You would think people would want to kind of get on your good side before they try to exploit you. All right, back to it. Hey, thanks for the host, guys. Thank you for hosting.
Oh, and look at Styles. Styles is lighting up Elias.
I was trying so hard. See? You failed.
And a choke slam. Now
you failed, man.
And Elias can't put away Styles.
This is the key and the difference we've seen from Elias. He took every single
there you
shot,
go.
every blow
now
from AJ Styles and responded emphatically.
Boy, this one, Joe, is out of the book of Jackson.
Adam Cole's great, man.
And you can see the influence.
I mean, the power of one head up and down.
Jeez. Sidewalk slams by Elias, and AJ is looking real timid here.
In the music of Elias,
looks like he got caught off guard by Elias tonight.
Elias wasting no time now.
Especially on YouTube. That's like, dude, you wanna advertise on my channel, but you literally aren't gonna say anything in the chat. You're not gonna hang out, and then once I tell you no, you're not gonna hang out. It's like, it's not the best way to get somebody to actually want to help you out.
Man who made his debut in the 2016 Royal Rumble match.
Wait a second. I think AJ Styles is setting up.
Loaded up for the phenomenal.
Oh.
No.
Dude, the phenomenal forearm gets just ejected from the arena. Leaping knee by Elias crushes the face of AJ as he comes off the top rope. Wow.
There was a slight hesitation.
Elias is another one of these jeggings guys, these jean leggings.
Was thinking about the phenomenal forearm.
Aye.
Turn it around.
Talk about how momentous this night has been. It's going to get even bigger later on tonight. It's the women's tag team champions, Charlotte Flair and Asuka, and of course, with the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, in their corner, taking on Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce.
Oh, nice.
All a part of Raw Legends.
I wonder if Ric Flair is going to sneak another kiss like he did with Becky Lynch.
Go Styles.
Setting him up in the electric chair. Now AJ Styles, can he find himself?
Oh, AJ with the Rana.
The turnbuckle again goes Elias.
That scissors puts Elias face first into the top turnbuckle, and now Styles, brainbuster. Beautifully delivered by AJ. AJ's got to get something going here. He's been on the opposite end of a beatdown for the most of this match. Wow, look at how strong AJ is. Styles clash. It's game over. He said, let me show you how it's done, New Japan. That's how you do it. That's how it's done, New Japan. Styles Clash for the win.
Here's your winner. He's phenomenal. AJ Styles.
Naughty Nate Shep. Remember when he kissed Becky and then he was... Oh, wow. Almost just kicked the... Jackson Ryder tried to hit AJ with the guitar from behind and almost saved AJ and kicked the guitar, just exploded it out of Jackson Ryder's hands. And now Jackson Ryder is on the retreat. Man, almost. He's got to get his clothes from a super specialty shop. He actually... Oh my god. This is... You want to know where he shops? Almost shops at a men's warehouse. And it's actually a warehouse. Because that's how big it's got to be to fit all the racks and stuff. The Rock concert, yeah, that was funny. Dude, yeah, remember when Ric Flair, Becky Lynch turned around and he kissed her, and then he was like, woo, 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 and then she like slapped the taste out of his mouth.
What we just saw here from
That was
Amasa,
funny
AJ
as
Styles
heck.
able to pick up the victory against Elias. A shocking moment, but in a matter of moments, the Queen, Charlotte Flair, one half of the women's
That's
tag
funny,
team
man.
champions, will be in action. However, the Queen was
Oh my goodness. So AJ picks up the win, but man, that was a hard-fought battle he just had with Elias. They're doing a good job of making Elias look more threatening. All right, Charlotte's got a promo.
Sarah, the advice I'd give to the women is don't listen to the critics. Last year I wasn't a favorite to win, and you know what I did? I defied the odds, and I won the Royal Rumble in 2020. That's why I'm going to declare myself in the 2021 Royal Rumble and defy the odds again.
news. I mean, what if she ends up facing her own partner? To your right, Joe. That means Charlotte Flair joins Nia. She goes back.
Charlotte has declared herself for the Women's Royal Rumble. Uh-oh. Charlotte Flair and Ric Flair. Woo! 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 Bounce, 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 bounce. AJ versus Sting, yeah, dude. AJ did some great stuff in TNA, that's for sure. That Becky kiss was so funny. He was like, woo, 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 and then she just slapped the heck out of him. Oh, man. Here's Ric Flair. He's here. Stuffed crust pizza could be better. I don't know. I just find like the cheese that they put inside the crust, it's kind of flavorless. I wish they'd put some like herbs and spices in the cheese, or use a different type of cheese, or like a nice blend. Just straight up mozzarella, it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, stuffed crust, that's good, but it could be better. Like Wonder Woman. Crazy how much she looks like her mom. Who, Charlotte? I don't think I've really seen her mom. Slap Nate again. No, it wasn't Charlotte who slapped him. It was Becky Lynch. Because he snuck a kiss on Becky Lynch, and then he went, whoa, 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 and then she just, she's like, get him out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Who is her mom? Oh, Mo got kicked out of the Thunder Mo? Hey, man, you got a pristine spot there, though, man. That was... If I got into the Thunderdome and I got to be right there for that entire New Day promo with the Miz and all them, I wouldn't even be mad if they kicked me out after that. I'd be like, all right, I got my stuff. Oh, you are in. I thought you said you were in. Yeah, who the heck is her mom? Is her mom somebody famous? Was she a wrestler or something? Charlotte Flair is the greatest woman wrestler of all time. You know, I believe between her, Asuka, there are a couple people in Impact right now who are pretty good women, but I mean, like I said before, being in Impact it's tough to be like, oh yeah, that's the best ever, because before you reach the biggest stage and wrestle for WWE or wrestle against that caliber of talent, it's really difficult for me to be like, yeah, you're the best. Charlotte's probably going to go down in history as the greatest female wrestler, though. At least for a while. Till the next generation, whatever we're going to call it, comes around. I do believe that Sasha is getting a lot better, though. If Sasha continues to improve the way that she's improved in the last year or two, Sasha could eventually maybe get up there. I like Bayley too. Bayley's clean, man. A lot of people overlook Bayley. I feel like Bayley's the, it's just kind of like the dark horse type of thing where people are going to focus on the other people, but Bayley, she's solid, man. I think she's almost as good as Charlotte in the ring.
Well, dude, you got
What's
some
up, big
pipes
bro?
on you.
I got some pipes.
You're
I
a
kinda like
stallion,
that.
bro. But hey, I got this huge match for Bobby Lashley, so I'm gonna get ready for that. Hey, I'll keep thinking of ideas. Don't leave. I'll talk to you later.
I like it, Matt. Keep thinking, man. Keep thinking.
Well, it's the big bro. Oh, Randy's here.
Must be an interesting feeling. What's that? Oh, must be an interesting feeling knowing that you can never compete in that ring again.
Oh, wow.
Who says I can't compete? Well, the last time you stepped foot in that ring, it was with me. You got hit with the 3 most deadliest letters in sports.
Three most
entertainment,
deadliest.
Not to mention a swift punch kick to the skull. So yeah, your career is over thanks to me. How does it feel? Maybe I can compete anytime I want to. Yeah? I can compete right now. Is that right?
Oh.
Oh, what's wrong? You getting pissed off? You gonna do something? I know what you're trying to do. Yeah, what's that? You're trying to get me to do something foolish, aren't you? Is that what you want? Is it working? No, it's not working. You're not in my head, Randy. You think I'm embarrassed
see
about
this?
being out there with those legends and Hall of Famers? Absolutely not. I'm proud to be out there with them. If you were proud to be here on Legends Night, if it meant something to you, then you would get your ass up out of that chair and you would do something about it. But I see that Big Show doesn't have the guts to reintroduce himself to the legend counter, so
Oh.
I'll be on my way.
Dude, it just changes the air of the show. You see how it's so different when these people are on the screen. When these people are on the screen, these legends are on the screen. It just changes the air. It changes like the whole feeling of the show. Like it goes into this different dimension, and I get sucked into the promo so much that it just feels like I'm in a different place and time. You see what I'm talking about? Like, there's a reason these people are called legends. It's not because they had, you know, they had a good run. It's because they can embody and just present a story in such a concise way that it just sucks you in, dude. I love it. Absolutely epic. Big Show face to face with Randy Orton backstage. What was that? Like 35 seconds? They took 35 seconds of Raw and turned it into 35 of the most electrifying seconds. Do I know the... Jamie? What the heck, dude? It's not that type of stream, dude. I think you're on the wrong site. I want Trish and Lita. Who knows, man? Too busy being on Twitch. Sasha and AJ Lee. AJ Lee was pretty iconic in her own regard. She left a big print on this industry and didn't really do much to get it, you know? She just had she was there at the right time with the right attitude. To me, that's iconic. When you can do something, when you can not even have to be the best out there, wrestle the 7-star matches and all that, but you still get people to talk about you years after you've done anything. Anything in that regard. It shows how much of like a print you left on stuff, and how much you were something more than just a person under contract. Yeah, I like that. Mrs. Sean Spears, yep. There she is. Hey, Dudley, Lacey's here. Lacey, you're watching Legend? Dudley, I said it's Legends Night. I didn't say that he's watching that movie Legend with Tom Cruise. I told him it was Legend Night, and he went downstairs, and now he's watching Legend. I see you.
Which means we will...
He's getting scared, though. I know you're scared. I see you shaking. He's getting scared. That devil-looking dude.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Dudley, come up here. Come on, come up here. Look, Lacey's here. Take your mind off of off of the scares. What do you mean you're not shaking? You are shaking. It's cold downstairs? No, it's not. It's not cold downstairs. Hey, it's Lacey. Look. Oh, she's not wearing the Dudley pants, Dudley. But still, high five. Good job. Oh, bye, Dudley. Dudley's gonna go watch the rest of Legends.
Royal Rumble match. He joins Nia Jax as the only two who've declared thus far. In comes Lacey Evans after Royce tried her fair. A waving at Ric Flair.
They really cooled off on her.
Yeah, focus on Charlotte Flair. How about that?
Charlotte Flair
like a lady
against Lacey Evans, and how about the job that the women's tag team champions have done thus far?
Yeah, speaking of Lacey Evans, I actually saw her in the backstage area introducing herself to the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Apparently, she really likes the Nature Boy.
Let's think about the figure 4 brought to life by the Nature Boy, and now it's Lacey Evans who gets to the bottom rope.
Yeah, let's get Asuka.
Breaks it up and gets to the outside.
Is it title defense or no?
Made a tag. I don't know if Flair's aware of it.
I don't think Charlotte Flair is aware. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe she was.
Takes a shot at Royce. Oh, and now the numbers catch up with the Queen. And now Peyton Royce with the opportunity.
Is it title defense?
This is an improvement in the chemistry here between Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce.
Well, it's a definite improvement. I mean, these ladies understand you throwing enough misdirection, somebody's bound to get confused. Whoa. And Charlotte Flair's reeling.
Oh, well, Charlotte Flair's responding.
Remember the opportunity at stake. Come
75 push-ups.
Match. You've got to throw your competitors over the top rope and it will eliminate them. And
I think Dudley got to like 3 or 4.
Main eventing WrestleMania. Now Charlotte Flair. Oh! Caught by Royce. And Royce with a big right hand.
Oh, she missed it.
Peyton Royce getting a little feisty out here.
Oh, Lacey Evans.
Beat down to Charlotte in the corner.
Meanwhile, a 2-on-1 opportunity.
I mean, these ladies recognize an opportunity.
Ric Flair at ringside. He's looking to steal a kiss. I can see him.
A lot of people believe Lacey Evans was getting a little too friendly with the Nature Boy Ric Flair early on today.
A dud turn.
The rumors here from Raw Legends Night.
No, don't tell him to spear me.
Top of a drop kick. There goes Lacey Evans.
Don't encourage that sort of behavior.
Women's champion Asuka. Oh
my goodness.
We have the strike there to Lacey Evans.
Takes out Lacey Evans. Now Peyton Royce could be in trouble.
Asuka is feeling it.
Yes, she is.
Ouch.
Ooh, big hip attack.
Oh, 134 days.
Asuka with the rear view.
Counting. And a double champion to boot.
Bulldog and a clothesline at the same time. Asuka just taking out the opposition all by herself.
Royce able to kick out, but
does her dirt all by her lonely.
In trouble.
Dud hammer him. That would be
suplex.
crazy if he pulled that off.
A shot there to Peyton Royce. Of course, the women's tag team titles, they can be defended on any brand in WWE. Oh
my goodness. Asuka takes a spill. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Lacey Evans continuing what she...
Oh! Oh, spear takedown by Lacey Evans. She just got the taste slapped out of her mouth by Charlotte, though. What was that? I don't understand why it got so feisty on the outside. Goodness gracious. You hear that slap? She might have dislodged her jaw on that one. Mo had a cat fight in front of him. He did. Did they just say they're bringing back the Taco Bell nacho fries? I love those nacho fries, man. Only when they're hot, though. It sucks when you try to get them delivered. Get them delivered, they show up all like moist and steamed instead of fried. I like those nacho fries. You guys ever had those? No, Mo's in a green shirt. I think he's wearing his John Cena shirt. It's like vibrant green neon shirt. Raw Talk, Grapple Chat, Wrestle Kingdom Night 2. Heck yeah. Yeah, man, I'm doing the mostest. Putting in a lot of work, guys. I hope you will enjoy the content. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. You guys know the deal. You've been on YouTube long enough to hear the whole spiel. You know what to do. You know what? Well, you know what people are asking you to do. So please do those things if you want to. If you want to support me and help me to continue being able to do this type of stuff, I would highly appreciate you guys doing all the stuff you normally hear people talk about. Tacos are your favorite? Tacos are awesome, man. Heck yes. Actually, I made homemade street tacos the other night. I posted them to my Instagram. I even fried the tortillas and everything. Marinated steak, romaine lettuce, melted cheese in there. Added guacamole. They were on point, as they say. Yep, final night of Wrestle Kingdom tonight, and man, after the first night, I expect big things. I expect very big things. First night was fun. I had to private it, by the way, because they, like I said before, Wrestle Kingdom, or not Wrestle Kingdom, New Japan is out here giving people copyright strikes, so I had to put that on private. So if anybody's looking for my reactions, you could just ask me what the link is or something, and I'll give you the link so you can watch it, but can't leave it up. I don't want another copyright strike, dude. I just got out of a copyright strike from New Japan like a month ago. Heck yeah, dude. Jay White, Ibushi is gonna be, my goodness. This dude Ibushi's going through the ringer though. He already had a knockdown drag out last night, and now he's gonna do it again. Yeah, those nacho fries, but they're like seasonal things, so they only come around every now and then. So if you can get them and get them fresh, please try them. But if it says it's gonna take like half an hour for it to get delivered or something, just don't even try it. They don't. They're still delicious, but it's not the same. This Friday, Apollo Crews, or he's just Apollo now. This Friday, Apollo versus Big E for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Who will win? Tune in this Friday to find out. Hang out with Gritty Urban to make it even better. And
that we want the unrelenting Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode battle the Street Profits
Robert
for the
Roode.
SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Who will take home the glory? Friday Night SmackDown, live this Friday, 8/7 Central, only on Fox.
And we are back here
the Super Bowl next month? Are they still doing it? They're still doing the Super Bowl next month? I didn't know that.
Remember earlier on today, Byron, you were saying how Lacey Evans was trying to talk to Ric Flair while
Apollo!
at ringside. Lacey Evans was advancing towards
I want the Hogan phone.
Charlotte Flair obviously
What you gonna do, brother?
And then Evans went after Flair.
Again, I understand, maybe it is just mind games. Lacey Evans trying to get to Charlotte Flair by focusing on the Nature Boy, but this could also cost Lacey Evans if she takes her eye off the prize.
Well, I'm saying Lacey Evans, I mean, she's like many
Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce really they're doing a good job of keeping it an even contest here. Postseason starts this weekend? Wow. I feel like it was like the shortest season ever.
I think, listen, if Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans score a victory, I think you absolutely have to say a tag team title opportunity is deserved.
It can't be denied. Both these women have fared definitely a lot better than we thought they would.
Peyton Royce thinking. Smile on the face.
Peyton Royce looking like a Disney villain.
There goes Asuka. Sustained a lot of damage here in this matchup. Remember the reason why Charlotte Flair is Asuka's tag team championship
Act
partner?
like a Disney villain.
Suffered a brutal knee and elbow.
Pedram, what's up, dude?
Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler.
That made Lacey Evans continue this onslaught.
This up a little bit.
Off the snapmare, now it's Lacey Evans. As Ric Flair looks on here as a part of Raw Legends Night, here to support Asuka.
Oh, it's
Charlotte.
Legends Night,
Lacey
and
Evans
I
buried
feel
down
alright. Yes, this is Legends Night. Oh, what a night.
To repeat this year in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
It's going to be a very tall task.
Face first into the canvas.
It's going to be a tall task. It's going to be an uphill battle. But if
All our games into 17 weeks.
Jeez. Victories in the Royal Rumble, it's hard to bet against Charlotte Flair.
Only the fourth person in history to do it.
Yeah, XFL is not coming for a while, but that's probably a good thing. Because how are they going to make money without fans, you know? If they can't pack people into those arenas and stuff, how are they going to make money? Definitely not going to make their money off merchandise and all that, because, I mean, who's going to buy a XFL shirt? Who's going to buy an XFL hat? Oh, that's that team that I've never seen live. I think it's a good idea for them to wait a little bit, get everything set up right, and do it safely, and then actually have fans. I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, they gotta have fans for this and that, but XFL definitely needs an audience, man. Or they won't make a single dime. Uh-oh. Charlotte, oh, now going after the leg. Dirty offense. Man, even when Charlotte's supposed to be a good girl, she's out here doing dirty things. Yeah, Flair and Asuka as a tag team, that's really good.
By targeting Charlotte Flair's father,
slapping the chest off of Lacey Evans.
Flair chops. The Nature Boy's loving it.
Ooh, yes, she like slapped a feather out of her. What's this red little feather in the ring?
Made a tag. Peyton Royce is legal. But Charlotte Flair continues her attack.
Charlotte Flair slapped Lacey so hard, turned her into Elmo.
Great job by the Queen.
Lost some red fur. Weird little exploder fall away.
And the power show of Charlotte Flair, who's come back in the best
I don't know what that is.
Yes,
A piece of Elmo was found in the ring. Yeah, it was a good match.
Charlotte Flair's going up.
What's this? Super?
Legal. Flair with the moonsault.
Oh, moonsault on top of both of Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce. Oh my goodness. Sliding knockout kick. Uno dos. No, no trace. Good stuff. Peyton Royce, man, able to kick out.
Oh, Asuka, ooh, elbow strike there by Peyton Royce, and now a tag made.
I'm just thinking about Shawn Spears right now. Like, this dude can't catch a break no matter where he's at. What was that? Oh, not a very well done natural selection by Charlotte, and I'm glad she didn't get the pin off of that. That would have been a bad ending for a pretty dang good match so far. Oh,
trying to catch Asuka, went for a hip attack.
Come here! Oh my goodness! Draping neck breaker on the apron by Lacey. Oh, wait a minute. Lacey's trying to get fresh with Ric Flair. He's like, yeah, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, Lacey was trying to get a kiss.
What is Lacey Evans thinking?
Ric Flair was like, hey, you know what I'm talking about, baby. You see Ric Flair?
To focus on Ric Flair.
He was like, hey, I'm good with this. That
a little bit apologetic.
He's like, I still got it, baby. Woo! What? He tripped Charlotte. Ric Flair tripped his own daughter.
What? Get away from him, Lacey. Stealing, wheeling, dealing, son of a gun. Obviously, Ric Flair trying to.
What?
An unfortunate miscue. A miscue?
What?
I would have shut that. Miscue? Miscue?
Oh my God. Charlotte got in the way of the kiss that he was about to get from Lacey. Lacey was getting fresh, and so he double-crossed his own daughter? Dang. I see you, Rick. Whoa, yeah, don't get in the way of Rick and his girls. Are we gonna see up close Mo? Look, Mo, right behind Ric Flair. That's awesome, dude. Look at that legendary Mo screenshots.
Back up. Get out.
Oh, Charlotte's getting rid of her dad. Aww. You had to know, though. You had to know. Your dad's Ric Flair. She doesn't know by now that you can't have him around pretty girls. That was a good segment, man. That was well done. That was a good segment. Charlotte was just real mad. I really liked the start of Raw, man. They're doing a good job tonight.
The potential of this matchup tonight,
Give her an extra kick in the head for me, yeah? For old time's sake.
I will. Do whatever it takes to defend my title, mate. Good with that?
That was good stuff right there.
Good luck tonight, fella. What?
Hey, Hulk Hogan in the mouth of the South.
Tell you something, brothers. First off, I'm your #1 fan, big fella. Yes, sir. But as far as you go, champ, I am so glad I ran into you, brother. I am so excited about this title match tonight. I wanted to wish you all the luck in the world. But by the looks of things, brother, you've been training, saying your prayers, eat your vitamins, dude.
Yeah, he's been eating everyone's
well, you
vitamins.
Know what? Nonetheless, I also want to tell you how proud I am the way you've held that WWE flag high all over the world during these crazy times. And you know something, brother? You're a great champion. And you remind me a lot of me, dude.
Oh, this is crazy. This is surreal.
You remind me of me, dude.
You know, you've always said such positive things about me for years. You've always believed in me, so thank you for that. If I remind you a little bit of yourself, is there any chance that Sheamus here and his big mouth remind you of Jimmy?
I can see the resemblance.
He's the mouth of the south of Ireland.
You having a giraffe, are you? Well, let me tell you something, brothers.
Brothers?
Neither of you are funny. Either way, good luck tonight, and I'll see you both for drinks.
Hey,
but
come
not
on.
you. You're not invited.
You're not invited.
Hey, lighten up. Come on, man. Lighten up. Lighten up.
Why are you always touching me all the time?
Get him, Jimmy. Get him. You know, brother, I just got one last question to ask you.
I'm way ahead of you.
What you gonna do, Keith Lee, when Hulk Hogan and the Hulkamaniacs and Drew McIntyre and Claymore Mania run wild on you, brother? Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Show him the muscles.
Man, what more motivation could...
Dude, that was good right there. That was good. They're doing some good stuff tonight. This is getting me hyped. I'm actually pretty hype right now, dude. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I tell you, the air changes when some of these superstars are around. Some of these people are just so iconic. Riddle versus Bobby Lashley. This is how it should be, man. This is the way. This is the way. Riddle versus Bobby Lashley. I wish this was for the title right now. That would really spruce things up a bit. 2 title matches and Legends Night. They're probably just thinking, dude, that's too much. We do all that, we're gonna have to keep doing all that. We don't wanna have to worry about this. Use Hogan to push Drew. That is smart. I thought he was gonna challenge Sheamus to a match there for a second. Now that would have been crazy. Sheamus versus Hogan. Have they ever fought? I think Sheamus showed up right, gosh, what were the last years of Hogan actually like showing up and being on the show? Probably like 2000, 2003 or something. I don't think Sheamus was around then. I don't think they've ever fought. This is the way. Hogan was that America character? No on Sheamus versus Hogan. Dude, I'd just like to see him just bro kick his face or something. Yeah, dude. Sheamus does have a good career. He's one of the only people I own a shirt of in the WWE. I have a Roman Reigns shirt. I have a Sheamus shirt. I have 2 Goldberg shirts. A Randy Orton shirt. Funny to think of it, I actually have more Roman Reigns gear than anybody besides Goldberg. I actually have Roman Reigns gloves too. I have AJ gloves. I have Fiend gloves. I have Macho Man glasses, which I can't find for some reason. I'm gonna have to dig through my stuff and find them. I love those glasses. I got the Macho Madness glasses. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. What else do I have? Oh, I have like some. I have a Dean Ambrose shirt. I have a Shinsuke, Sami Zayn. What else? Oh, I have a Seth Rollins beanie. That's crazy. I don't have more Seth Rollins stuff. Yeah, I got Roman gloves. I need to find those too. I actually liked wearing those during the stream. Now I probably need a golden one. Do they sell the golden Roman glove? Do you guys know? Is that on the shop? We might have to look that up after the stream. We got some time after the stream, by the way, guys, because the New Japan stream starts at like 12:30 a.m. my time, and so that means from the end of Raw, after Grapple Chat and all that, all the way till 12:30 a.m. I get to hang out with you guys. You have Roman's vest? Oh, that's cool. I almost got that, man. I almost got the Money in the Bank case, too. It always is just staring at me. Like, I walk into the arena, I see the Money in the Bank case, and I'm like, I might get that after the show. And then after the show, I walk up to it, and, like, somebody's just buying it right when I walk up, and I'm like, ah, and then they're just sold out. All right, Riddle's here. Skullcrusher's favorite.
Last year.
Da, da, da,
The
da.
contest is scheduled for
One fall.
Introducing first, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at
Bro,
216
bro,
pounds,
bro.
the original bro.
How happy is Spear? Let him know, bro. Jimmy Hart is 78 years old. Wow. You got, last Hulk Hogan time was 2005. He wrestled HBK and Randy Orton. Oh, see, I was close. I said 2003. He said he sounds like a Muppet. Undertaker, Galaxy Combat Boots. What? You have Undertaker boots? You have his picture and his name is on them. That's pretty cool, dude. Do you wear them or what? You just keep them on display? Oh, I didn't notice he flicks his hat off too. He flips off his flip-flops and the fireworks go off. Then he goes down and he flips off his hat and his hat flies out of the ring too. Ringmaster got everything. I know, right? Ringmaster needs to start getting me some stuff. Ringmaster, when are you gonna share the wealth, man? I want some cool stuff. You could start with the Hurt Business shirt. Please get me a Hurt Business shirt. I'll love you forever. I'm gonna love you forever anyway, but I'll love you even more forever. I'll love you forever plus 1 year if you get me a Hurt Business shirt. You got the blue Universal title? For real? That's epic. I like the Universal title. If I had a choice, I would definitely get the black, the one that Drew has, but the blue one, to me, that looks great too. I liked it when it was red too. I'm one of the few people who actually liked the red Universal title. Everybody was clowning on it. I was like, man, I'll take that for sure. We got Uncle Bob in the house. Uncle Bob Lash.
As well as AJ Styles from here on Raw earlier today via social media, Joe. Can you imagine Lashley maybe carrying the United States title all the way to WrestleMania?
La 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 la. That's pretty cool. La 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 la. This is a non-title matchup, by the way. Bobby Lashley versus Matt Riddle.
And as Lashley handed over his
Riddle, oh my
championship,
goodness.
Riddle took the opportunity, and this is why.
Riddle with some just brutality to start off this match. Wow.
Against a man like Bobby Lashley.
You do not want Bobby Lashley to get the one up on you. So Matt Riddle's coming out of the gates blazing.
The bell is not yet rung. This match is not yet official.
Well, Riddle's ready to scrap.
And now it's official. It's underway. And now Riddle's
There's
going to deal
Riddle
with
with
an angry Lashley.
some clubbing blows to the midsection of Bobby Lashley here. Very nice start by Matt Riddle.
And he is going right now against Lashley.
Lashley should wreck him. That's why, Big Red, that's why, oh my goodness. That's why Riddle came out the gates just pounding away on him, because he knows if he lets Bobby Lashley start going off, it's over for him. Both these guys have some legitimate combat experience, too. These guys aren't just professional wrestlers. Not that that's a bad thing, but you know what I mean. Guys have actually gotten in some real fights for money. Oh, look at this. Triangle over the top rope. Bobby Lashley jumped to the outside.
Riddle would have just eliminated Bobby Lashley.
Yes, he would have. Unorthodox, but effective.
Going for the punt kick. No, come here. Whoa. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, the power once again on display.
Mo got the best seat in the house, man. Oh my goodness. Matt Riddle just gets discus off the ring post. Holy moly, man.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spice.
I feel like Matt Riddle just got destroyed. The Orlando Magic tights, yeah. My goodness. So, Matt Riddle went for the punt kick on the apron. Bobby Lashley catches the punt kick, grabs his leg, and just tosses his leg so hard that Matt Riddle starts flying off the apron into like almost a front flip motion, and then Bobby Lashley just scoops right in there and catches him up into a fireman's carry and just smashes his head right into the ring post. That was a very nice series of moves that they pulled off back to back seamlessly. Very nice stuff for both of these guys. Right into the commercial break. I wear the boots and put an Undertaker photo shoelace charm from the WWE on each boot. That's cool, man. Boots look like Doc Martens. Doc Martens are awesome. I remember I always wanted some Doc Martens. Never got them, though. Eventually, when I started making some pretty okay money, though, I got some Timberlands. I wonder where those went. I had 2 pairs of Timberlands. I had like the nice tan ones you'd see in every rap video, and then I had some black ones that were just for, like, doing dirt, you know? I had black Timberlands, dude. They were, oh my god, I love those shoes. Where the heck did they go? It's the problem with moving, dude. When you move, you just lose stuff. I love my black Timberlands, man. Aw, now I miss them. I want my black Timbos back. Give me my black Timbos back. Yeah, Lashley wasn't UFC, but he did Bellator, I think. He did some sort of professional fighting. Dude, I've been wanting to play a game so bad. And this game is called Silent Hill. I want to play Silent Hill 2. I've never beat Silent Hill 2, but I've just, like, for some reason I've been wanting to play it so bad. And so I went on a search today to see how I could play it, and I found out, like, it's not for sale anywhere. You can't play it on PC, you can't play it on PlayStation, like, you cannot play the game. They came out with a HD collection that was all jacked up, just a super bad port of the games, but even that is pulling like crazy prices, and I hear it's not even a good port, so I'm just stuck. I can't play Silent Hill 2, but I really want to play it. But I did find out something cool. My PS1 copy of Silent Hill is worth $100, and I have a pristine copy of it on PlayStation 1. So I got $100. I got Silent Hill 1. So instead of Silent Hill 2, I downloaded Alan Wake again because I own that game. Alan Wake is like the closest I could get to Silent Hill besides like Resident Evil, I think. So I might be playing some Alan Wake sometime soon for you guys. Strikeforce or Bellator or Pride? Yeah, I think I didn't say that he was in UFC, but yeah, he was. I think Lashley was a Bellator guy.
Call the turning point in this matchup.
Oh my God, dude, that spot. Okay, we're back to it.
Attempting to disable Riddle in this match.
And then this was during the commercial break. Riddle charging in.
Yeah. Silent Hill 4 is for sale. I could play that one. That one's the one where you're like stuck in that room. It's called The Room. I own them all, so I mean I could literally just pirate them, but my internet company is weird. Like the one time I downloaded a game that I already owned, they gave me this notice like, oh, you got some piracy or something, and I'm like, it's not piracy if I own the game. But they don't care. They don't know what the heck I'm talking about. It's like trying to teach baseball to like a frog or something, talking to internet companies about fair use and copyright issues and stuff. They don't know what the heck's going on. So I would just download it and emulate it, but they act all funny. VPN gritty. I guess, dude. It's just, I shouldn't have to do that stuff. Like, I own the games. I could literally show you them right now. I could literally walk over here and show you guys I own every single Silent Hill up to 4. I don't own like Homecoming and stuff like that. But I own every Silent Hill 1 through 4 on disc legally right in front of me. But they're not trying to hear that. Same thing happened with Dark Souls. I downloaded Dark Souls because I own it. Look, I got it right here. Matter of fact, it's right here. What's that? Dark Souls on disc.
And Bobby Lashley is letting Riddle know there is no escape.
You see the body language of Riddle, who's barely just holding
What's that say?
With his continued
I own it.
from Lashley.
I downloaded it and they were like, that's illegal. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. You're allowed to back up your files however you want if you legally own it.
Oh, and the overhead kick to Bobby Lashley, and a chance now for Riddle.
A Silent Hill remake would be epic, yeah.
And he's got Lashley
Is that old game? It's the one that was on PS3. So I don't know what you consider old. I don't consider PS3 very old. Oh my God. Yokosuka Cutter by Lashley? Oh, Matt Riddle flips out of the Yokosuka Cutter. Kick to the face of Lashley. Broton. Oh, one count. One. Lashley's still kicking out at 1. Matt Riddle's like, what's going on, bro? Yeah, dude, I want all the Silent Hills, but I wish they would remake 1, and I really want to play 2. I don't know why, I just really have this you ever just really want to play a game and you're like, why do I want to play that game? Now you're getting hit with it. Oh my God. Matt Riddle getting folded.
Shades of WWE Hall of Famer Ron Simmons.
Look at that. Bobby Lashley looking like $1 trillion out here. Anchored, it is my opinion, Rick turned out Charlotte, but Charlotte didn't, was okay. Do you think Rick gonna manage Lacey? Maybe. Oh, it's done, dude. Wait, no. Not Riddle. Oh, he's tapping. He tapped. The ref didn't see it. Riddle tapped, but the ref didn't see it. Ref didn't see it. Now. Oh. Lashley got rolled up and he lost. Wow. Oh my goodness. Matt Riddle tapped, the ref didn't see it. They started arguing, and then the 24/7 roll up. The most dangerous finisher in all of wrestling gets Matt Riddle to win. Wow, dude, he might be next. Like I said, this should be a title match. Maybe they're listening to me. Maybe they're listening. Kojima buys the rights to Silent Hill? That would be great. But I don't think Konami's gonna do it. Konami seems like they're turning real evil, man. Like they were Anakin and now they're just like they're in the they're in the archives killing younglings and stuff. They've gone down the wrong path. Konami just... They almost seem like the type of company who wouldn't even sell the property even if they needed to. I think they're gonna sit on Metal Gear and all the properties they have until the end of their company, which I hear is not gonna happen anytime soon because they're making mad money off these properties by making those little pachinko machines or whatever, because they're real popular over in Japan to play those things. I don't think they're gonna give it up.
I'm trying to stay strong. I'm trying to hold on to my beliefs, but you know how some people here can be, though. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Ricochet and
Get it done, baby. I appreciate everything. Really, thank you.
Mark Henry. Uh-oh. Randy Orton.
Well, I'll be damned. Mark Henry in the flesh, the world's strongest man in the flesh. You know, I've been meaning to catch up with you today. I wanted to let you know that as of right now, I am officially entering myself in the 2021
I don't think they care one hit. If they cared, they wouldn't have punked him like they did. That's why he's got his own company now.
Oh, well, after all the years and years of wear and tear, I see that that's impossible. You'll probably never compete in a Royal Rumble match again. You know, something else crossed my mind. You know, tonight is Legends Night, after all. It's a very important night. Got a lot of legends here. And here is Mark Henry, the world's strongest man, showing up on a scooter. How fast does that thing go anyway?
Hopefully fast enough to get away from your ass.
Oh. Oh, he stopped him. Uh-oh.
Before you go, I was hoping maybe we could reminisce a little bit about years past, the good old days, back when you used to run with the Hall of Pain and you hit me with the world's strongest slam over and over and over. You know, I owe you a lot of receipts. A lot of receipts, Mark. And I was thinking to myself, maybe I'd give you a pass because it's such a special occasion tonight, Legends Night and all. I would give you a pass, but only if you pedal your ass on out of here. Or do you want me to strike right now? Do you want me to hit you where you stand, or do you want to pedal your ass on out of here? How about go? I'm giving you a pass. Go! Get out of here! Get out of here! Walk on out of here, Mark. Pedal on out of here. Scoot on out of here.
Scoot on out of here.
My arena.
Dang. Randy is bullying these dudes. And I love it. Because you know it's going to come back to haunt him. It's just like, remember what happened recently where he got like super kicked backstage by Shawn Michaels, and Ric Flair drove him off in the ambulance. Remember that? I feel like it's gonna come to that. By the end of the show, they're all gonna gang up on him, and he's gonna end up on the opposite end of a beatdown. Oh no! Until the Fiend comes back, maybe. Shane the gamer, how you doing, man? You watching Raw? How are you liking Raw? Yeah, I love Randy, dude. Give me a break. This guy's single-handedly been doing the most. Yeah, nacho fries are back. Oh my god, nacho fries are back. I wish... I gotta find out how to make them so I don't have to worry about those. I don't have to worry about when they're out of season. Those nacho fries are fresh as heck, man. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Heck yeah, dude. Yep. Mark Henry, all of them, they're gonna... Mark Henry's gonna roll that scooter over Randy's ankle by the end of this night. I can see it right now. Ah, my ankle. Or roll it over his foot or something. One of the messages didn't post because moderation settings. It happens, dude. It happens. Just find a different way to say what you were gonna say. My goodness. It's gonna do that to link deleted. Yeah, you can't put links. It's gonna happen. Doing that to you also. Yeah, you guys can't put links. If you try to put a link, it's gonna get you. Or if you forget to put a space after a period, it's gonna think you're putting a link. It's gonna think you're putting a link, and it's gonna get you. If you say something that could be construed as a word that would harass one of the classy women they got on this site recently, then it'll get you for that. You gotta just read through your message and find which word you said that might be construed as derogatory or upsetting to a streamer that uses their body for views or subscribers and things like that, and just take that word out or find a different word to replace it. Said something about Randy teasing Henry. I don't know what you said, but just find a way to reword whatever you were saying if you really want to say it. All I said was Henry looks great, and it blocked it. If that's all you said, then that's not all you said, because you just said it again and it didn't block it. So you put something else in there. I don't know what you said, but obviously that's not all you said, because if that was all you said, then it would have blocked you again by saying it again. So I don't know what else you said, but like I said, just reword it and you'll probably be all right. Yeah, Randy Orton's an ultra star, dude. He's one of the final. He's one of those like final few ultra stars that the WWE built. It's like after he's gone, after he retires, after Cena is completely done, after The Rock is for sure not wrestling again. That's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. Beth Phoenix on the women's side of things, once she completely hangs it up, she's one of the last. But I don't know. That's basically it, man. Randy's definitely one of the last of the Mohicans before they're gonna have to start really building brand new ones, you know.
Bobby, excuse me.
Or
Now that match
or
seemed
like
to have ended
leveling
in
up the
some
ones they
controversy.
got.
Can you elaborate on what happened?
Controversy. Bobby Lashley was robbed of a victory.
Yep.
Riddle tapped out. He quit. What happened was a travesty. That's the only thing that happened.
Travesty.
Riddle quit. Look, he tapped out.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I've seen that Honda
I'm
commercial.
gonna get my hands on him. I'm not
Yeah,
just
I've
gonna
seen it,
beat him.
Panda.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm gonna punish his punk ass.
Oh, dang. Dang, we got swearing from Lashley? Said I'm gonna punish his punk A.
Oh, boy. That angry Bobby Lashley is a very, very terrifying.
Yeah, you don't want Angry Lashley. Angry Lashley. That's his new name tonight. Angry Lashley. Mandy. Creepiest thing to hear in the middle of the night, in the dark. Mandy. Mandy's here. Is she gonna have to fight her own partner? Dude, Daddy DeVille is back. That, to me, that's one of the hypest things that they could show on SmackDown when Sonya Deville showed up. I was like, it's a wrap, dude. They got it. They got it. The women's division just got a level up. Mandy. Creepiest stuff. Morrison probably same time near Miz too? What do you mean? Mandy. It reminds me of that. You guys ever seen that movie? It's called. Is it called Mama? I think it's called Mama. It's about like these girls who get like left in the forest. Dude, Mo's got so much FaceTime right now. Mo's all over the
Might
screen.
have an impromptu match here between I like this. Dana Brooke and Shayna Baszler.
Wait. Oh, Shane is here.
On both combatants, and here we go.
Okay.
This match is underway. Dana Brooke versus Shayna Baszler.
Okay.
Gotta commend Dana Brooke for standing
Shayna
up
and
tag team
Dana.
partner, but at what cost?
This is Panda's favorite match.
This emotional reaction, and
Let's
it could
go.
cost Dana Brooke. Oh, and Baszler toss to the outside.
Shayna Baszler gets thrown to the outside.
Dana Brooke standing up for herself, standing up for
Dana
Mandy
Brooke, they've been
Rose.
doing well with her
Just
recently.
get tired of being pushed around. Well, look at this. That's the case for
John
Dana
Cena
Brooke.
hasn't been in a Royal Rumble match since 2013. That's good though. He doesn't need to win it to get title matches, you know. Doesn't need to win it to get into the main event and stuff, or to be a main event contender. Whoa! Dana just pinned Shayna, but she was choking her. That's why she let it happen. She didn't even care. Shayna is, oh my goodness, leaping knee from Mandy Rose, releasing the hold on Dana's neck. So Mandy gets the win over Shayna, but it's because she was in the choke and Shayna just didn't let go of the choke. Dang, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, and then they pancake Shayna. Looks like Shayna does not have Nia for backup anymore. Holy moly. Dang, Dana gets the win. I'm telling you, dude, they're doing pretty well by Dana recently. It sucks that it has to be against Shayna though, because Shayna is like, she to me should be up there fighting Asuka. Like, to me that'd be a great WrestleMania match. Asuka versus Shayna Baszler. If they build Shayna up enough, I could see that. Yo, is that IRS?
I don't know, but I've been told you never slow down, you never go.
IRS, Ric Flair. Oh boy.
How you doing, Rick?
How you doing, Rick?
It's been a while. You know, I was thinking for old time's sake, maybe you walk me down that aisle for my match with Jeff Hardy tonight. What do you say? But of course, I won't let you screw up my match like you did your daughter, Charlotte's.
Oh.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I never walked that aisle with you again. I had so much confidence, and I believed in you. You went and you did it. The 14th title. All I wanted was to be with you. Remember Evolution? Remember me and your dad? Remember me wanting you to win my world title?
Oh, I remember. I remember it every night
I
before
wanted
I
to
go
be
to
your
bed.
side.
You taught me everything I know, damn near almost every single thing. You taught me. You're the dirtiest player of the game. At least you were the dirtiest player in the game. Now, the only way you're even this much relevant is because your daughter is 10 times the competitor that you ever were.
Oh, dang.
What's the matter, Rick? What's the matter? How's your head feel? What was it, last spring I punt kicked you in the skull as hard as I could, and here you are. Here you are, back standing on your own 2 feet. But the thing is, Rick, when I look at you, I see a man that looks like Ric Flair, even talks like Ric Flair. But you, dear sir, are not the man that taught me damn near everything I know. You are nothing now, to me and everybody else, than a pathetic, old man.
What a savage. Oh, boo.
There's only one original stuffed crust.
There's only one original stuffed crust. And that's what Ric Flair's going to need after that burn. He's going to need to eat his feelings. Dude, Randy is... They gave this dude like a 10-page script. No, they gave him like a 20-page script to read tonight. He's pulling quadruple duty tonight. Like I said, you can tell they trust him with this type of thing. He's paid his dividends. He's paid his dues, man. He's just the best, man. He's one of the best. Not a good night for Rick, no, man. And the thing about this, one of the main reasons that I got hyped for Legends Night is because I wanted to see if they would actually make stories out of it, or if they would just, now, Ric Flair, and he comes out and he goes, woo, 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 and then he walks to the back and it's over, you know. I wanted to see if they would actually weave the appearances of these people into some storylines that we can actually, so that the next Raw actually is affected by what happens tonight. One of the worst things, in wrestling is when a show is in a time capsule, and it's like that show doesn't affect anything else. It's its own little piece of wrestling, and then it doesn't matter. The very next time you see these people, it's like it didn't happen. You know? So I was hoping that they would utilize this show as a way to start telling some news stories, a way to actually increase the gravity of certain stories that they have going on, and to strengthen rivalries that they have. And I must say they have been doing that tonight. It is good. The New Day Time Machine, oh boy. Ugh. Yeah. Gotta give it the Sideshow Bob when he just kept stepping on the rakes and hitting himself in the head, and then he walks to the side and hits another one. That's how I feel about that. That match was 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean it's whatever. It really is whatever. And they had an easy way out as well, because it basically just looked like Shayna wanted to choke her out so bad that Shayna didn't care about the 3 count. Which makes sense. Makes sense. Shayna was all over her. But Dana was just able to turn her momentum, and as she was getting choked out, was able to get the technical win, but Shayna was looking for that like real life win where you choke somebody all the way out. Attention to the storyline. Randy and Rick, yeah, for sure, dude. They have massive history together. Uh-oh, they're advertising the Royal Rumble, guys. We're almost on the road to WrestleMania again? This is crazy.
The Royal Rumble event available now on Apple Music and Spotify.
Of course, that takes place.
That's awesome, dude. Wow, we're about to be on the road to WrestleMania again already. Let's just hope we have a better year this year, man. Last year, I mean, wrestling-wise it was alright, but everything else was, let's hope we don't have anything near what we had last year.
Buddy Sheamus, and the WWE Champion was joining us on commentary for this match.
Hey, by the way, Mo, thank you so much for your support last night, dude. All the cheers that you did, thank you so much.
Super heavyweights.
Not only I see you
all to
with
get a
your subscription
WWE
here
title
today,
opportunity. This was
thank
the
you so
turning
much,
point.
man.
The Grizzly Magnum chop, and then the Spirit Bomb to the 270-pounder Sheamus and Keith Lee earning the biggest opportunity of his WWE
I thought we were in the main event already. I'm like, no, please don't let this Raw end.
Was loving every moment of this. He is pumped, and he is ready to go to battle, a championship battle against Keith Lee.
And then this showdown.
Hope they don't start becoming 5-10 minute matches again.
About 2 friends no more.
All about the WWE title tonight.
Yeah.
Keith Lee, bro. Huge match tonight. I already won my match with Bobby. Didn't need too much good luck. I'll give you a little good luck. I think you don't need it. You're a stallion. Look at you, you beautiful man. But think about it, dude. New year, new champ, bro.
Thanks for the pep talk.
You got it. You got this, bro. New year, new champ, baby.
They're really giving Matt Riddle a lot of time tonight as well. This is actually really well done, because they're not just focusing on the legends. Do you see that? They're not just focusing on the legends. They're letting the legends be like the pepper on the steak. They're not making the legends the main idea. That's really smart. They're doing a very good job with this. They're not just making the legends the main event of this, which they probably will turn out to be, but they're utilizing this time to also put over Keith, Matt Riddle, Drew, MVP, Bobby. Man, think about all the people that we've seen interact with these superstars, and the storylines are actually continuing throughout. It's not just that. Oh, are we gonna see Retribution tonight? I just thought about Retribution. They moved me away from my spot. Uh-oh. Puts a screwdriver. Dude, I would not want to be Jeff Hardy right now. Jeff might actually scoop a victory here. Now that I'm thinking about it, Randy has been... He's been crossing people a little too hard tonight. This might be the scene where all the Avengers come out of the portals. All the Avengers are gonna assemble. I wonder who the Captain America is gonna be in that. Oh my goodness. What's this? The Sub-Zero? Upgrades. Sub-Zero. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe Jeff. La, 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 la. I love that. Neo fighting Sub-Zero. How epic is that? Dude. C Grip gets a free, he gets a free 1-up. Gets a extra guy, an extra life. Holy moly. What is that? Madness, thank you so much. Madness with the hookup. Madness, you rock, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. C Grip gets a free one. Where's the pyro? Okay, I was about to say, they didn't give Randy pyro? Tonight's like Randy's night. They should have called this Randy's night. Forget Legends night. It should say Randy's night. I might just redo the Photoshop. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna hook up the laptop to the screen here so you guys can watch me Photoshop the new thumbnail for this. I'm just gonna make it say Randy's night instead of Legends night. Jeff might win. Yeah, I could see that happen. Question. Think about it. Nobody's attacking Randy, but Randy want them to like the legend. In love with the storyline already. No Alexa, no puppets. Yeah, not yet. He wants them to like the legends. What do you mean? Are you saying he wants people to want him to lose or something? Look at that. Beautiful pyro for Jeff Hardy. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. His name is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. He likes to party, party. Bum 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 bam, bum 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 dum dum bam. He's Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. It's you guys' favorite version of my sing the song in my own lyrics challenge. Look at Randy just slithering. He's got to know he's a legend already. Both of these guys. What savages. In the best way.
Twisted, demented, and depraved Randy Orton.
No more words.
This is the darkest version of Randy Orton.
A lot of people have been asking for that. And he even teased it himself. I don't know why it's not back.
Navigate the legend killer.
I mean, this is the tough and a tall task. I mean, this is part of it. You have to put Randy Orton on the back foot. It's not looking too good for Jeff Hardy right now.
Party.
The battle goes on here in the corner. Jeff Hardy trying to back up Orton.
Dude, Randy's so huge.
Control. Oh, and a thumb to the eye.
Ouch. Randy with the young lion outfit.
Control has been assumed.
No remorse, no conscience for Randy Orton. Has been the hallmark of the Viper throughout his career.
Eric knows the words.
World champion, and could he become a three-time
great match card?
Royal
Yeah,
Rumble
for sure, dude. This Raw's been doing the dang thing tonight.
The only two to ever accomplish that feat.
This is why when people are like, oh, they had to bring legends back, I'm like, dude, what the heck? You don't want the show to be good? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with people, man?
Yeah, Randy Orton very well could be the winner of the Royal Rumble match, and not just winning the Royal Rumble.
You don't want them to utilize everything in their arsenal to make a good show for you? You want it to suck or what? You just want to have a bad time. Are you ready for a bad time? Oh my God, Jeff Hardy getting flipped on the announce table. Oh, back first.
Hardy at a count of 5 as to the count of 10, tending it back inside the ring, and Orton rolls back out, resets the count. Randy Orton wants more. Randy Orton wants to inflict more punishment.
Randy Orton resets the ref's count so he can do even more damage on the outside. It's a very Dean Ambrose looking move.
And now Orton sending Hardy back
Can we give it a 9 now?
to win this matchup, and
I just don't understand. It's like the people who have a problem with Raw literally want it to suck so they can keep talking trash. It's like, shouldn't you be happy that they're working to make it better?
All throughout this night, Randy Orton has been trying to bait.
It's literally like you order a burger, your burger shows up, it's cold, it doesn't have the right toppings on it. You ordered a burger, it's a chicken sandwich, it's got like blue cheese sauce dripping, and it's just a horrible sandwich. So they're like, we're so sorry, that was this guy's order over here, we're gonna fix it. And then you're like, no, don't fix it. I want to complain for the next couple hours until you close. I want to complain about how bad this is. It's like, didn't you come here to see something good? Didn't you come here to eat something good? Shouldn't you let people like do better if you don't like the way it is? Why do you want it to suck? You should let them fix your order, man. Let them fix Raw if they're gonna do it. Don't be upset that they're fixing it.
Hardy rode that momentum out to that clothesline. But you could see Jeff Hardy reaching at his back, reaching at his leg.
The damage may have been done already.
These two superstars very familiar with each other over the last 20 years. In
no,
WWE.
Don't fix my burger.
Shot right to the midsection.
I like complaining.
In those 20 years, one thing we've seen is that Jeff Hardy
came here on purpose to complain.
While injured.
I didn't really want a burger. I win.
Thrive in this situation. It certainly is the charismatic enigma.
I don't know about thrive, Byron.
Let them fix it, man. Let them fix your order. And when they do fix it,
and look at the
and they give it to you for free, maybe you shouldn't complain at that point.
Randy Orton is sick. There's no other way to put it. The Garvin stomp, called the Orton stomp nowadays.
The Orton stomp,
Orton is dissecting his opponent. Joe, if you're the rest of the legends in attendance here,
headlock.
WWE Hall of Famers, and
Jeff didn't come out here with any face paint tonight. I wonder why that is.
Well, first of all, if I was
I think it would have been a cool visual if he had his face paint, but like it's wearing off and Randy's just wearing away at it, and Randy's getting his face paint on his arms and on his chest and stuff. Twist of fate. Whoa. Neck breaker. No. He twisted him right into a neck breaker. Uh-oh. Jeff Hardy takes his shirt off. Jeff Hardy's got a Yakuza tattoo on his back. Jeff Hardy ascends to the top rope looking for the Swanton. No. Orton rolls out. He does not want to catch that. Catches a flying clothesline, though. What was that?
Can Jeff Hardy continue to push the advantage on Raw Legends Night?
Randy might have caught a stray earring to the eye right there. Did you see that? Something came off of Randy, or came off of Jeff, I think. Looked like Jeff might have been wearing maybe one of those. You seen those earrings that are just spikes that go through people's ears? I don't know. That something came off of them when Jeff just jumped off the apron and clotheslined Randy, and Randy was holding his eye afterwards, and they went straight to commercial. But something was rolling around on the mat or on the outside after that. Something yellow. I don't know what it was. Does anyone get beans with their burritos? I feel like they could rip you off more with the beans, because beans are one of the cheapest things, you know? Between beans and rice, they're real cheap. That's why they've become such a staple with things like soul food, because they're very cheap to buy. So I feel like they can kind of cheap you out if you order like extra beans and stuff like that. If I'm gonna order anything in my burritos, it's gonna be like extra meat. I'm a meat eater. Jake, welcome. Hey, dude, I was saying thank you earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but thank you, dude. Thank you so much for all the support. But beans aren't bad. They're a good source of protein. It depends on what you're there for, you know? Beans are actually excellent source of protein, and they're very easily digestible if they're cooked right. But they can also be poisonous. Do you guys know that like you have to cook your beans correctly or they could be poisoning you? Beans and olives are two things that, if they're not cooked correctly, if they're not, if they don't get enough heat, they have natural poisons in them that can really jack you up. So it's kind of like a dangerous situation. Make sure you guys are cooking your beans right. The more you know, by Gritty PSA, public service announcements out here. Yeah, you can get poisoned by beans, dude. If your beans are undercooked and you're like, man, these beans are really hard to chew, then you should just stop chewing them. You should cook them longer, because that means they still have in them stuff that can jack you up. And fun fact, that's normally why people have gastrointestinal issues after certain types of Mexican food and stuff like that. It's a lot of times because the poison in it has not been completely cooked out. It's not just Mexican food that's doing it to you. A lot of times it's because they're not cooking the beans long enough to get rid of all the I forget what chemical it is, but it's a poison. It actually messes up your digestion. I don't think I missed Carlito. No, you haven't missed Carlito, but I'm not sure Carlito's going to be here tonight. I think I heard something right before I got online that he wasn't able to make it. Maybe he'll have like a satellite, via satellite type of thing or something. Who knows? But yeah, that's what's up. So if you guys think that beans are making you have problems, it's not the beans. It's because you're not cooking them well enough. Or whoever made them for you isn't cooking them well enough. If you boil beans long enough and you cook them well enough, they're not going to give you as many problems. There are, of course, some people who are just going to have problems no matter what. But if you're wondering what's messing you up, it's normally because beans actually have poisons in them that are going to mess up your digestion. So try it. Look it up on the internet and tell me I'm lying. I'm not, dude.
Into the cover to close out this matchup and a kick out.
Here we go, back to
it. It was Randy Orton who was reminiscing over his encounter with Alexa Bliss last week.
I'm gonna eat Dudley. That's gonna give you some digestion issues because he's gonna fight you.
Oh my God! The earlobe.
Yeah, I heard that story too.
Hell in a cell match! Oh my God!
Oh my God! He's got his fingers in his ears again. Oh my God.
This is sick.
Dude, Randy's got both fingers in his ears. And not in an ear, I'm talking about in the part that's pierced. Randy's got his fingers in Jeff Hardy's ears. Oh. Holy moly. Put Dudley on a BLT sandwich. No.
Mercifully some stops. I mean, I never thought I would say that. I don't think this is mercy. This is Randy Orton showing no mercy, no restraint. Here's the cover and a kick out. Not only does he want to beat Jeff Hardy tonight, but he wants to punish and destroy Jeff Hardy. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I heard that story, Volterra. I mean,
picking his form
it's a very overdone version of that story where they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. That's not the story. It's the story where like you can feed a man a day, but you can teach him how to fish, and you've fed him for a lifetime. It's like that. It's like an overdone version of that. You can tell the dad was trying to teach a lesson, but doing it in like a super bad way. And that sucks, but I mean, if you teach somebody how to open a can, you really do feed them for like a whole lifetime. So I don't know. I think it's a little overdone for me, but you could tell that his mind was in a place where he thought that was a good idea. He wasn't trying to be horrible.
This man going on to main event WrestleMania. Jeff Hardy with the jawbreaker. Jeff Hardy trying to do whatever he can to derail whatever momentum that Orton has. Hardy put himself in a very,
when he put the handcuffs, yeah. Oh my goodness, atomic drop there. Jeff Hardy, man, really going low on Randy Orton here, going for the nether regions, going after Randy's Vipers.
Orton, matched by the undeterred resiliency of Jeff Hardy.
So what would it mean if Jeff Hardy was able to knock off
Pork and
Randy
beans are
Orton?
good.
It would be a massive victory for Jeff Hardy, propelling him into Royal Rumble.
I'm just telling you guys, if you cook your beans correctly, you're gonna have a lot less trouble. So this is a tip from you to from me to you. All right, I'm hooking you up. I'm making your life better. Make sure you cook your beans long enough, all right?
And Hardy's found his wind, found some momentum here in this match. And Randy Orton on wobbly legs right now in the
poison's out. What else is like that? There's another thing like that. I think
this is a crucial
is it
moment
cashews? I think it's cashews.
Orton's feeling it. Hardy off the top, whisper in the
Cashews need to be cooked as well. We eat raw cashews. I think they have cyanide in them. I think that's what it is in
Up to this
cashews.
point, that was his best opportunity to put Randy Orton away.
Cashews are another one of those.
Now's not the time to be discouraged. You need to take advantage.
And apple seeds. Don't eat apple seeds, guys. Apple seeds have cyanide in them as well.
So many deeply personal and physical.
I mean, you can eat like one or two, you'll probably be okay.
Here in
But
WWE, this one no
don't
exception.
do it.
Hardy limping, albeit in this matchup. Now going after
Jeff Hardy going. Oh, nice upside down kick. I love that. I love that upside down kick that Jeff Hardy does.
Oh, and Hardy follows it up nicely.
Now it's Hardy not allowing for any
Dude,
reprieve.
I don't know, man. I like Jeff Hardy so much more than Matt. It's like, it's ridiculous. I like Jeff Hardy like 10 times more than I like Matt Hardy.
Hardy's going up top where he feels most comfortable.
And Hardy put this away.
He actually does things that are legendary, you know.
Rolls to the other side of the ring.
I like Matt Hardy, but to me, Jeff, I'd so much rather have him. Come here, oh my God, draping DDT. Jeff Hardy's done, dude.
Is that enough?
Now I gotta get you with cyanide.
Spirit of Jeff Hardy in this match.
Oh, judging by the look
Can't get the lighting red in my room.
How disturbing is it? How Randy Orton just.
No, I can tell you like a lighting setup. Like I've been thinking about upgrading my lighting setup too. 'Cause my lighting gives me troubles, but I feel like I blend in with this layout kind of nice, so I'm not really too worried about it. But I've been thinking about upgrading my my lighting solution here as well. Just to fake no RKO. That's Dunzo. That's Uno Dos Tres. That was a good match, dude. A good match. Dude. That was a pretty dang good match. That was a pretty dang good match, dude. They let them go. They let them actually work. That wasn't just a... Oh, Jeff's hero, RKO over. You know, it wasn't like that. They actually let them fight. That was some good stuff. Was that Cameron on the host? Cameron, thank you for the host.
The legend killer stands tall.
That was a pretty dang good match, dude. I like this.
No boundaries. The legend killer is headed.
Ay, ay, ay. Dude, that was some good stuff right there. That's the type of thing I like seeing. Let them go, you know. Let them chill. Let them actually give us why we're here. What's this? Oh.
Come on, big opportunity.
Melina
La, 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 la.
Legends night.
And the Lucha House Party's feeling good. They better have their game.
Melina was backstage. I know a lot of people like her, but to me, she she's got some she leaves a little bit to be desired on the mic and in the ring. Yeah, she's definitely off NWA, which is fine, cause man, she was riding the how do I put it? The notoriety of her being Melina a lot harder than her on mic presence or her in ring work. She really wasn't adding anything to that promotion besides just a name that people knew. I think she could definitely use a little bit of an upgrade on the mic and in the ring. Da 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 la. Cedric Alexander. Does it say a rematch? No, no. We already saw the New Day fight tonight, so who are they going to fight?
See if the Raw Tag Team Champions will put a pause.
Are they fighting the Lucha House Party? Lucha House Sitters, my bad. Lucha House Sitters. But they've been sitting everybody's house recently. They've been in NXT last week. Last week I think they were on. Were they on Raw last week? Were they on SmackDown last week? I swear they were on at least 2 shows last week. They were on NXT and I think maybe Raw or SmackDown. Lucha House Party is starting to sit everybody's house. La 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 la. La 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 la. Remember Melina did Split? She came to ring. I think she should team up with Morrison. What? I don't think Morrison should be teaming up with anybody. I think once him and Miz have a break, Morrison needs to be a single act. He's way too good to be letting people mooch off of his glory, man. He needs to just start wrecking. You know, the most I could see for him is maybe maybe like how they're doing with Kenny and Don Callis right now, where Don Callis is there to be like the mouth because Kenny obviously is not that great on the mic and not that great at anything besides being like super heelish when it comes to talking. Maybe something like that. Maybe if Melina could be like his mouthpiece, but not team up and do no, not like that. Yeah, none of that. Miz definitely not mooching off Morrison, but others, mainly Miz, is indeed glory himself too. I agree. I'm not saying that Miz is mooching off him. What I'm saying is like it's like having 2 diamond rings on one finger. You know? It's like, dude, just like put it on the other hand, you know? It's like having 2 watches on one wrist. Like at least put it on the other wrist. Like have 2 Rolexes. If you have 2 Rolexes, maybe put one here and one here. Don't put 2 on the same arm because you're just trying to read the same time and now you're like losing focus. Like Miz and Morrison being together to me is like having 2 watches on one wrist. It's like, cool, I understand you really want to know what time it is, but like maybe put one on each arm so that maybe you could spread it around a little bit. Maybe when your neck is hurt, you could just look to this side. Maybe when you can look to this side. Miz and Morrison being in a tag team is an awful waste of 2 guys who could be doing much more separately. Because they're both, especially Morrison, could be just pulling off some of the matches of his life. And he's not getting younger. He looks like $1 million, but, you know, you got to utilize this stuff while you got it. I mean, if Brody Lee has taught us anything, is you got to be thankful and you got to be respectful and you got to utilize what you got while you got it. Stop this long-term booking nonsense, because that long-term booking, it has a lot to do with, are you going to be under contract by the time we reach the apex of your storyline? Are you going to be even interested? Are you going to be healthy? Are you going to be injured by that time? Is your wife going to be pregnant? You have to go away for a while. Like, there's so many moving pieces to long-term booking that they just need to stop doing stuff like that. If you're not going to get to the eventual conclusion of a storyline within like 6 months, they need to stop doing that for certain superstars. The only long-term booking I want to see is for like legendary type figures that are going to be legends, or things where just like that's the main end goal is we're gonna make this dude into like the biggest heel, but it's gonna take these events and we're gonna tell this story with it. They need to quit with this long-term weirdness, because that's what actually was whack about how they did Brody Lee. Brody Lee got straight up mollywopped out of his title after he fed Cody Rhodes his entire lunch. He like literally sat Cody Rhodes down, fed him his lunch in a match, and destroyed Cody Rhodes. And then all of a sudden Cody Rhodes is good enough to beat him in a match. And then guess what? Then he's gone, and now he's really gone. That booking was hot trash. They messed up a lot with that. They need to quit that type of thing, man. Stop thinking you're just gonna have people forever. Start making storylines that make sense. And I know they were probably trying to be extra cerebral with that storyline. Oh, it's gonna be great, man. And in 5 months when he comes back, it's gonna be crazy. No. How about you book him right? How about if you let him destroy the biggest draw in your company outside of people like Jericho? How about if you let him destroy, let him be a boss. Let him be a savage. Eve, when she was on top. Famous people teach us you can reach your dreams if you keep trying. Some of them do. And then some of them just get lucky because they're related to somebody else. Did you know that Nicolas Cage is actually related to Francis Ford Coppola? He didn't want to be famous off of his name, so he changed his name because he knew that that's how Hollywood works. Nicolas Cage wanted to get famous because of who he is and his acting and just being somebody who deserved it. So he literally changed his name so that he would not get famous off of the name Coppola. He changed his name because he knows that's how Hollywood works. Some people are just famous because they're the people they know or the people they're related to are famous. And I give Nicolas Cage massive props for that. He gave up like a guaranteed run in Hollywood just to make it himself, and he did.
Champion Drew McIntyre takes on
and he did make it. I give him massive props for that.
And a tag made Lindsay Dorado legal for the first time in this matchup.
Grand Metalik.
Alexander.
A tremendous assist to
Dorado.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
There's my pit bull. That's my
Yeah,
pit bull.
and he did it on his own. Nicolas Cage did it on his own, and that's I do understand what you're saying, but some celebrities are just celebrities based off of who they know, and you gotta understand that comparing yourself to celebrities is a very dangerous thing to do, because there are some people who are just famous just because of who they know, and I would say that that's almost the norm. I would say that that's not even like a rare thing. I would say that is almost the norm of things right now. Who you know kind of has a lot more to do with if you're famous or not, or if you reach your goals. That's why people are always like, I'm an alumni of Yale and stuff. It's like, where did you go? Who did you know? Where did you learn? You know, like that stuff almost matters more than what you really know sometimes. What your actual abilities are. So I'd say be very careful of idolizing famous people, because a lot of them didn't quite get there off of. Wow, they're already beating the freaking. Dude, they're already beating the Hurt Business? Lucha House Party just beat the Hurt Business. I'd be mad too. MVP is heated. MVP is like, come here, I gotta talk to you about this.
Are you embarrassed? Because I'm embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed too. I'm embarrassed for you.
I don't know what's going on between the two of you, but you need to get on the same page.
Holy moly.
I'm on the winning page. I'm winning. What is he doing?
Dude.
What am I winning? We're carrying your blood. That's what I'm doing. As a team, we win.
Dude, I'd be real heated. I'd be extra mad. Wait a minute. Cedric's leaving. And Shelton's going after him like he wants to beat him up.
I need more from you. I need more from you. We'll deal with him later.
What is going on?
Touring
Oh, Tori Wilson backstage with Nikki Cross and Angel Garza.
Ooh, Angel. I'm actually in the middle of a conversation with Nikki here.
Holy moly. Dude, I'd be mad as heck.
I have a better idea. I invited Cardi B, Kylie Jenner, and Ariana Grande to come here to watch Raw tonight.
Really?
They are living their best lives right down the hall. You know who would love that, Rose? Cardi B. She's looking so fine tonight.
Really?
Yes. See that door right there?
You said really?
Right in there. Go introduce yourself. Good luck.
Thank you.
Get unlocked.
Nah, that ain't real.
Cardi B?
Cardi B? Cardi B? I hope it's Randy Orton with an RKO. No, it's going to be R-Truth. What the heck is this? Oh my god. That's not Cardi B. The Boogeyman. Oh my god, here's R-Truth. R-Truth at the... He got it. R-Truth got his baby back. He got his baby back, baby back, baby back. R-Truth got his baby back. R-Truth with the roll-up victory.
Good job, Truth.
Dang, dude. R-Truth got his title back. Wait a minute. Imagine being famous for one word.
Here he comes.
Oh my goodness. Aye, man. What a fun little backstage segment. Yep, Tori to the Wilson was there. Drew Mac. Drew Mac's got his sword. It's gonna be him versus Keith Lee, aka the Black Ghostbusters symbol. What are you talking about, GS? It is live. You're just your internet might have you a little bit behind, dude. What are you talking about? Don't come in here with accusations about me not being live. How the heck would I know the show enough to react to it if it wasn't really live? You have to chill out with that. She really made Angel seem stupid. No, he's that guy who's just like so after women that he's blinded by it. Blow up. Oh my goodness.
Drew McIntyre defends the WWE Championship against Keith Lee next live on Raw Legends Night.
My goodness. Dude, they make Drew look like $1 trillion. They're doing such a good job with him. I love it. Lee ain't afraid of no ghost. Yes. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, I gotta watch this video later. Can I add this to just watch later? How do I do it? How do I do it from this screen? Can I? I don't think I can. Probably have to go to YouTube to do it. Here, let me try. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Here we go, baby. It is the, what I would think is the main event, right? World title on the line. Drew McIntyre versus Keith Lee is coming up next after the commercial break here. Let's see, is it here? No, it's not here. Where the heck is it then? Let me get over here. Here it is. Okay. Ta-da! Alright, saved in my watch later. Sorry, a video popped up by somebody who just recently went to Egypt and literally broke the law there to get us footage of inside of places where you're not supposed to film, you're not supposed to have cameras, none of that stuff. He literally went to Egypt and took his phone and like hid it in his pocket, his shirt pocket, with like a hole in it so that the camera could stick out and show places you're not supposed to be seeing and places they don't let you record footage. And he came back just a few days ago, and now he uploaded a video. So I'm very interested to see, because you know how it is, man. They really lock down that info. They don't want anybody knowing what's up. Favorite WWE legend. This is how they should have done Raw 25 as well. Raw 25 was okay, but Raw 25 wasn't as good as this. This is a good usage of the superstars involved. It fits in with the different characters that they're involving and puts them into situations that actually fit and continue on a storyline instead of pausing everything to be like, oh, hey, remember this guy? Okay, now back to the show. No, it's like it actually continues on a story. Can we watch it? Yeah. We could, if you guys want to see it. Like I said, we're going to have some time tonight because we got all the way from the end of the Raw festivities here to the beginning of Wrestle Kingdom to just have some fun and hang out. So there's going to be some intermittent footages that are going to be happening, but that stuff's going to be happening only on the Twitch channel, guys. We're not hanging on YouTube for any of that. I don't want to deal with any problems. I don't want no beef. This would be a great time for, oh my goodness, Edge would be awesome. Keith Lee
in his eyes, and a crucial WWE title defense.
He's got a good song, man. I mean, it's obviously not going to be his original song, but this song is not bad.
Right here. And look
oh,
at the legends.
Wait, all these legends are out here. Oh, we got Booker T out here and everything.
To watch this matchup that could change the trajectory of WWE.
Yeah, there's no.
Let's go. Look at that, Booker T, Jeff Jarrett, IRS. Everyone's out here to watch this match. I like that. They didn't lie to us. Remember, they were saying that the stars might be right there to watch this particular title match, and they are. They got the legends on the stage. There we go. It's Braveheart versus Ghostbusters. Dude, I love that. That's awesome. The title is on the line, by the way. This is for the championship.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Championship! Introducing the challenger from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee!
Let's go, baby, let's go.
And his opponent, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre.
Here we go, guys. Is Cowboy Bob Orton in there? I didn't see him.
Drew McIntyre said last week, on your best day,
they brought them out seats real quick. That's awesome.
Superstar in WWE, except Drew McIntyre. And that is just bulletin board material for the motivation.
Randy's going to come out here and RKO every single one of them.
57 years of history behind the prestigious WWE Championship. It is all at stake tonight here on Raw Legends Night. Keith Lee,
this is a big time match. Here we go. Keith Lee, Drew McIntyre, WWE Championship on the line.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Locking up.
Inside ThunderDome. All throughout the day, our legends and
man, I hope they nailed this whole entire arena down. I don't think any piece of this arena is safe.
Ric Flair, he's betting on Drew McIntyre to walk away with his title intact. Listen, just the presence of all these legends here on the Monday Night Raw stage speaks to the importance, the prestige of the WWE Championship.
Let's go, baby.
You've competed for the WWE Championship. How does Keith Lee keep his emotions in check?
Should have made this a
early on?
lumberjack match with all legends on the outside. I kind of don't like lumberjack matches. I think they've kind of ruined them for me. Not just WWE. I feel like every promotion has ruined the lumberjack match. I just don't like that stipulation.
Now it's Drew McIntyre trying to control the 300.
I really don't. I wish they'd just make it like a Centurion match where there's a person on each side of the ring and make it like a Savage. Make it like, you know, somebody like Mark Henry on one side, Batista on one side, Big Show on one side. Make it so there's just one person on each side of the ring who's just there to regulate. The whole lumberjack thing to me is so played out and it just doesn't work to me. They don't do well with it. They don't tell any stories with it. They just tell the weirdness.
The cruiserweight-like agility of Keith Lee is what makes him so dangerous.
Oh boy. Oh! Drew slapped the taste out of his mouth.
McIntyre's well aware of that. Two-time WWE champion, always up for a scrap.
The match they bring back?
To quote Drew McIntyre last week, he said, Keith Lee and myself are going to beat the
dude, I don't know. It just...
And Drew McIntyre's expecting a lot out of Keith Lee.
They could do them well. I'm sure they could, but just... I feel like nobody does them well enough anymore. I don't have fun watching lumberjack matches anymore. It's the same old story. Oh, the heels beat the guy up.
That was nearly a knockout blow from Keith Lee.
Yes, it was. That tree trunk-like arm.
Keith Lee stunned the WWE champion.
Oh my goodness.
Forearm smash. Look at
Yo, we got upgrades. Upgrades.
Inside the ring. That was a 300.
Oh yes.
Care who you are, that's gonna knock you on your butt.
Dude, RKO. Dude, it's been Randy's night. 28 months RKO CJ. Holy moly.
Got Keith Lee down
RKO.
and there's a critical opportunity for McIntyre.
RKO.
Keith Lee still struggling.
Dude, RKO, thank you so much, man. 28 months?
Of Drew McIntyre.
And
Joe, look at the effort it's taking for McIntyre to manipulate.
It has been Randy's night. They should have called this Randy's night.
I mean, look at the size of Keith Lee just to get this man
Legends night. This is Randy's night. We've been roasting people.
Keith Lee able to turn it around on the champion here. Pursues. There goes McIntyre over the top.
For the second time, Keith Lee sends Drew McIntyre all the way to the outside.
Title's on the line.
Keith Lee's finished. And Keith Lee's fired up. Knows he can.
Braveheart versus Ghostbusters.
Oh, that just made Lee angry.
Oh my God! He pounced McIntyre over the barricade.
WWE title on the line.
The confidence is building by the second for Keith Lee.
Oh my God.
McIntyre's down. Is this Keith Lee's night to win the title?
Look at this. McIntyre's down and out on the outside. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, he pounced him over the barricade. What does WWE do the best that other wrestling should try? They're just bigger. It's like the difference between watching a like a movie like Drive. You ever seen that movie Drive? It's got what's his name in it? The dude who was like a heartthrob for a while. He was in the movie the Notebook. What's that guy's name? Ah, God, what's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. Did Carlito return? No, I don't think Carlito was able to show up. I think there was some sort of discrepancy with his travel arrangements or something like that. What's that guy's name, guys? What's the dude's name? The guy who was in the Notebook, the main guy. Ryan Gosling. Thank you. Yeah, that guy. Okay. So Ryan Gosling was in this movie called Drive, and Drive is like it's a gritty, vicious, lower budget film. and it did its job well. And if you've ever seen it, you know what I'm talking about. It's a great movie. It's great if that's what you're looking for. But then there's like John Wick, okay? John Wick, it's got Keanu Reeves in it. They spent millions of dollars. They get bigger and better every single time. Bigger and better in terms of like the action scenes and stuff. But there's also kind of it's kind of missing a little bit on the personality side of things because it's become such a spectacle in its own right that it's missing some of the finer flavors that can make a storyline stick with you. Like the first one, it's about him and his dog, you know, and then by the end he's like jet setting around the world and he's, you know, meeting Halle Berry in the finest desert palace and all this stuff. That's the difference, and I think that you need to be careful when you try to be like WWE because WWE, they're like John Wick in comparison to Drive. But Drive has the heart behind it. It has the heart behind it, and it has the attention to detail and those performances and things like that. You got to be careful when you try to become John Wick just because John Wick is seen as like the better movie somehow. But you got to be careful. So I would say WWE has better presentation than anybody. They have better graphics than anybody. They're just paid, you know, they got that, and it bleeds that quality of broadcast. So you got to be careful though, because when you become a little too Hollywood, you can lose the heart behind it. You can lose the main reason why we're there. So that's a good question. I would say I would hope people, in trying to upgrade their presentation, I hope they wouldn't lose the heart behind it though. Because when it all comes down to it, we're here to watch people wrestle and tell stories.
A boot to the face. Oh, McIntyre live action just.
All right, hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Boom! McIntyre sent over the barricade hard by Keith Lee before the break.
Lee was undaunted, and now you see Drew McIntyre favoring his ribs. The bullseye.
Cover for the championship and a kick out at one.
Bullseye that you can assure yourself that Keith Lee will take advantage of.
Joe, early on in this match of McIntyre, he tested the strength and the power of Keith Lee, but how much can he endure of this?
And that may have been the big mistake. I mean, a man like Keith Lee, you cannot deny this power. This is not power that you could face head up.
McIntyre trying to keep Keith Lee at bay, understands that Lee has found an opening. He's got to protect himself.
And we can't underscore enough what Drew McIntyre has done to boost the attitude of Keith Lee. When McIntyre said, "You can't beat me, Keith Lee, you're not good enough," believe me, those words have been resonating with Keith Lee all week long.
And one big right, one big shot by Keith Lee, and it sends McIntyre down to the canvas.
I mean, these massive ham hock-like shots to the gut. I mean, McIntyre's body can only take so much.
Damage done to the ribs, affecting the breathing of Drew McIntyre at this point in the fight. Now Lee into the cover for the championship kick out.
Oh, Keith Lee's not winning yet.
The breathing of your opponent. That
Ronan, what's up, dude?
Every aspect of your opponent's repertoire.
I mean, Keith Lee has been relentless. I mean, just working these ribs after that absolutely disgusting pounce.
You have to donate for a video reaction.
Concrete on the other side of the barrier.
You have to wait until after we're done with the Raw broadcast. You have to wait until I end the stream and start it up again tonight.
For the championship hook to both legs, kick out by McIntyre.
Because I don't want any copyright issues right now.
Is in serious peril. Watch how Keith Lee simply manhandles.
Normally a very easy,
WWE champion.
very easy transaction.
6'5", 265 pounds. There are not many men on this earth who can do that to McIntyre.
Off the ropes, come on.
Keith Lee slowly but surely continuing to stalk and attack the WWE champion Drew McIntyre.
And again, Keith Lee.
Right now, Keith Lee's basically attacking at will.
He's having his way. He's trying to win the title.
Keith Lee is actually taking it to Drew McIntyre tonight. The legends are entertained. Tatanka's got the whole headdress on. I love it.
Legends Night, and what a night it has been to celebrate these legends and the memories they've created for all of us here in WWE.
The perfect stage for Drew McIntyre and Keith Lee, all these legends wanting to see who's going to lead Raw as WWE champion.
Saturday morning wrestling?
Lee trying to follow McIntyre into the corner.
What was it called?
Grizzly Magnum, and instead, McIntyre with an answer.
Yeah, McIntyre not able to get.
Saturday night. I thought it was Saturday night something. Saturday morning.
Sending Keith Lee.
No way.
Might have just been like a recap show or something, right?
It looked like for a belly to belly.
It's hard enough if you're healthy to maneuver.
They probably did something separately for a couple of different eras.
Back, the core is messed up. Oh, no, you don't think
he's trying?
No way.
McIntyre was trying to do
McIntyre looking for an overhead belly to belly. No way.
From Drew McIntyre.
Come on, Drew.
I mean, how
Come
much
on, Drew.
Drew McIntyre stand?
Keith Lee is not having it.
Yeah, legends are on they're on the ramp watching.
And the pride of the champion. Third attack.
Wow, he got him. He did it.
The 340-pound Keith Lee.
Drew McIntyre with a belly-to-belly overhead suplex to Keith Lee.
Got the momentum of Lee's forward
Did
motion.
Moxley wrestle? No, he didn't.
Oh my God.
I mean, momentum, that was raw strength.
Moxley was not on the fight card last night.
Of gutsy. But how
Moxley's
much
not on any fight card for Wrestle Kingdom.
You have to wonder.
Leaps into the neck breaker.
You wonder what kind of message, what kind of mental message
Drew Mac getting hyped.
McIntyre sending to Keith Lee.
No.
Still favoring the ribs. Still favoring the midsection, the back,
Here,
the
moderator
core.
trying to get cheer for random stuff.
But
the champ is up.
I think we know what McIntyre is thinking.
Tried to be in the Thunderdome.
A Claymore, Keith Lee able to sidestep it.
Whoa! What for the crucifix? No.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Dose. No. Drew McIntyre looking for the win. Whoa, getting just planted by Keith Lee. Keith Lee just bruising this guy. No. Drew Mac kicks out.
How in the world did McIntyre kick out?
Watch this. Look at the height. Boom.
Look at the force.
And somehow McIntyre continues on, rolls outside the ring, and he needs this opportunity.
Look, it's smart. McIntyre desperately trying to get a breather, but wise, equally as smart from Keith Lee.
How much of a breather is he getting? I mean, the champ's guts are busted up.
Wait a minute. What is he?
Oh, my God. Lee was arguing with the official.
Keith Lee gets caught off the... Oh, my God. Right on the edge of the announce table. Power bomb through the announce table.
WWE Championship at stake.
Hey, Keith, can you continue? Keith, can you continue?
Keith, can you continue? Straight into commercial. Keith, oh, this is what's going on in Keith's head. Hang on.
Up to 3 toppings on your original stuffed crust for just $11.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out.
Oh, okay. Keith might be able to continue. We gotta look into his head there. Keith was thinking about the Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza. Now he can continue. Dude, Keith Lee got powerbombed on the edge of the table, right on the sharp part, and the table still broke. That is a savage outcome. Oh my goodness. If you give him that title tonight, my mouth would go to the floor. Yeah, me too. Just awaiting Sheamus. Oh, you think Sheamus is going to cost him? You might be right. You might be right. I didn't even think about that. I wasn't waiting for Sheamus. I literally, it slipped my mind altogether. But that could be it. I feel bad when he feels that in the morning, dude. It's gonna be a ridiculous pain. Might be Lee's year, maybe. We're gonna have to see the way that this match turns out, but I really don't know if he should be getting the world title this quick. I like Keith Lee, dude, but I still think he's got a ways to go. I think he's got a ways to go, man. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as he could be. In the ring, he's good, but he could be better. And on the mic, he definitely could be better. His whole attitude, like it's like he's not quite there yet. It's almost like you know, in Jurassic Park. Remember the first Jurassic Park? I'll give you another one of my world famous analogies here. Remember in the first Jurassic Park at the beginning where you're hanging out with Dr. Grant and his girlfriend or whatever, and they're like trying to teach the kids about like raptors or whatever, and they're like using a little brush to like brush away the dirt so they can see the raptor bones. Like I feel like Keith Lee is the archaeologist who's like brushing away the dirt to get to the pristine raptor bones so he can teach people about how much of a savage he really is, you know? And then he scares that kid with that raptor claw. I feel like that's what's up. I feel like he hasn't taken the dirt completely away yet. I think he's got to dust it off. It's not completely evident yet. I think he's not quite there yet. And I know it sounds weird, but trust me, dude. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as he could be. He should go against Lashley? Yeah, dude. I really feel like he should be mid-card first. They pumped him all the way up. But that's fine. I mean, he had to, right? They had to, because they knew everybody and their grandma was going to complain about it if he wasn't at the top of the fight card right out of NXT. So here he is. And he's not doing a bad job of it. But I really feel like he's not prime. He hasn't reached his final form yet. He's not Super Saiyan Lee yet. Oh my God, dude, he put him right into the tip of the announce table.
You know, as this match goes on, what kind of damage did that do?
All right, we're back at it.
Who undaunted continues to fight, but
Miz will have a non-official cash-in try. Oh boy, they need to chill with that for a second. Please don't do that. Don't do the Miz thing again. Let him marinate with it for a second. Maybe have him cash in at the Royal Rumble or something like that. To me, it's way too quick. Way too soon for that. Please don't do it. I'm not saying I don't like The Miz. I'm just saying it's a little early for them to start harping on that again. He just got it back. Future shock. Uh-oh.
He saved himself in this matchup, popping up the right shoulder to preserve his life thus far in this WWE Championship match.
And the Legends looking on in approval.
Oh yeah, I respect him for sure. But slow down, exactly. Exactly.
Watching a thriller tonight on Monday Night Raw. Two proud superstars, two proud warriors, giving you everything they've got.
I wonder where Mo's at in the Thunderdome now. McIntyre using the top rope. I don't know if he's really known for that. It looks like Drew McIntyre is stepping outside of his comfort zone to try to win this match. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Adam, that's what I'm talking about, man. Have him wait a bit, because it's way too fresh in our heads for it to actually be surprising right now.
This is nearly 700 pounds of humanity on the top.
Oh my God, dude. Are they going to break the ring?
Somebody's going to get hurt here.
Holy moly. Keith Lee perched on the top rope.
What is Keith Lee looking to execute?
What is Drew doing? What is this? Oh my God. Spanish Fly. Drew McIntyre. I'm not kidding. Drew McIntyre and Keith Lee. Spanish Fly. Drewy McIntyre. Drewy Mac kicks out.
number one, that Keith Lee was able to execute, and we'll see it right here.
Is Keith okay?
A Spanish fly on the WWE Championship.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. I thought he might have landed right on his head. Holy moly!
Yeah, I mean, McIntyre glazed over look.
This is worthy, man. This is worthy. This match is worthy, dude. Come on. Let's freaking go.
Anything like that in the super heavyweight division. And leave it up to Keith Lee to break the trend. No. Think about that Spirit Bomb. Can this do it?
Spirit Bomb.
Drew McIntyre tonight. Is this the end of his WWE?
Drew Mac's out of there. Come here. Get off of here. Spine Busters. Who are you going to call? Jackknife cover. No. Keith able to kick out.
Still not enough to put Keith Lee
Dude, let's freaking go.
McIntyre again, rushing to get
Claymore. Claymore City, baby. Is he getting up or no? Dude, Drewy Mac getting put through it all. Here we go. Claymore, no! Keith Lee caught it. He saw it coming. Deadlift. Oh, he went for the deadlift. Spirit Bomb. McIntyre. Claymore cracks the chin. Let's begin. This is game, set, match, baby. Got you. Good match, dude. Holy moly. Drewy Mac, all dressed in black.
Standing ovation from the WWE legends because they witnessed a.
He's grabbing his wrist. That was awesome. I love how he ducked under the incoming clothesline and then caught him with the running slingshot Claymore. Just rocked the chin. What a match. That's the type of stuff I like to see. That's like a 3.9 right there. Look at both of these guys. Keith Lee has been doing the dang thing recently. Keith Lee's still in the ring though. Oh, you see the scarring on his back? What?
Hold on a second. What the hell? Oh my God.
What? Wait a minute. Goldberg is walking down to the ring right now. I'm not kidding.
This is the last thing I expected to see.
Oh my goodness. Go spear this man. What's going on here?
I was in the back and I was thinking, there couldn't be a better representative to be the WWE champion. You got size. You got speed. You got athleticism. But the one thing that you don't got is respect.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Now, I heard what you said, but that's not what you were thinking. Because when you address these guys and girls, these legends up here, you look at them as a bunch of washed up, tired old men and women.
Oh.
In your mind, you think that now in your prime, you were better than every one of them in their prime. You think that not one of them poses a threat to you whatsoever. Now, my friend, that's where you're wrong. And that's where I step in. It's about respect. So, don't think that I'm coming out here and I'm demanding anything by any stretch. Don't think that I'm coming and posing a threat. No, sir, I am coming to challenge you.
Oh. Whoa.
At the Royal Rumble.
Oh my goodness!
All right, I didn't expect any of that. That's not what I said. I think you're trying to get inside my head, everyone over there. including you, knows Drew McIntyre is all about respect. I'm going to put it bluntly. Think about yourself 20 years ago. That big, indestructible monster full of piss and vinegar taking everybody out. Think back, that's not you now. You couldn't be that guy. You couldn't beat me. Honestly, fighting you would be like fighting my own dad, mate.
Oh, oh, he pushed him down! Dude,
Tonight, on Straight Up Steve Austin,
we're going to Straight Up Steve Austin immediately? What is going on in my life right now? Dude, this is done with. He pushed Drew McIntyre down so hard that Drew literally splatted on the mat and lost his title and everything. Goldberg just pushed Drew McIntyre so hard that the title exploded off of him. He splatted on the mat and they just went straight to Stone Cold show. I'm not kidding. I'm not making this up. What in the wide world of sports? This you know for a fact this is getting something over a 7.75 from me. Okay, this is guaranteed with a warranty. Give me a break, man. This is Kit Kat bars. That's done, dude. That's done, dude. Oh my goodness. Just splatterhoused him to the mat and everything. I like it, dude. I like it. I want to watch Straight Up Steve Austin, Straight Up with Steve Austin right now, but I think I'd rather see if Raw Talk is going to give us anything juicy about this ending. So I'm actually going to go to Raw Talk. We might do Straight Up Steve Austin later, but I gotta get with this. Dang, so we got ourselves a Royal Rumble main event, the likes of which I did not expect. I did not expect anything like this. This is something else. I don't think Goldberg's gonna win that match either. So we got Raw Talk coming up. When can I play 2K20 again? I don't know. I played 2K20 like a day ago. I played 2K20 pretty dang often, man. You just gotta be here. Sting and Goldberg still wrestle in 2021. Well, Sting, it's yet to be seen. Goldberg can still go. Goldberg's still an athlete out here. I don't know about Sting. I think Sting's got like 12 or something plus years on Goldberg. He's older than Goldberg for sure. So I don't know, man. We'll have to see what's up with Sting. But Goldberg, yeah, he could still wrestle. He could still do his stuff. And Goldberg's never really been an in-ring technician, so it's not much of a stretch for Goldberg to go out there and do his normal thing. That is incredible, dude. Not only did we get all the legends on the stage to watch Keith Lee versus Drew McIntyre in the main event of Monday Night Raw, the first Raw of 2021. On top of that, they had a great match between each other, Drew and Keith Lee. And then on top of that, they're going to put Drew up against Goldberg. This is, man, that's epic. That's epic. Arrive, point, and leave. Sometimes don't even point. Sometimes just arrive, get wet with snow, and stand there. And then leave. If Goldberg wins, we riot. I guess. I don't know, man. I feel like Drew's been a little too cocky with his I feel like Drew has changed into a very, very cocky guy. Like, he backs it up for sure, but I feel like it's gonna become his downfall. When he does lose that title, I feel like it might be because of his cockiness, and Goldberg might be the guy to do that. I'm not saying he should be, but I am saying that eventually, if Drew continues on the path that he's on, the way he loses his title will be by being just too cocky. Overzealous. thinking a little too much of himself, you know. All right, Raw talk. Here we go. Raw talk, baby. What a Raw, dude.
Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. It is the first
Happy New Year
of 2021.
Holy moly.
And wow.
I did not expect to see that.
Are we already off to a super red
Holy moly.
hot start? Everybody, thanks for joining us. Welcome on into Raw Talk, your very first episode of 2021.
It is the first one.
It is. We're here.
We're here. We made it. We made it.
I mean,
We made it, yeah, that's right.
Did you think we were going to make it? I had my doubts.
I try to keep hope alive all the time, but I had my doubts too.
Look, the power of positivity is with us.
Yeah.
And here we are, everybody. So I am Charlie Caruso. Over here we have R-Truth. Collectively, still in 2021, we are known as
Char-Truth.
Yeah, I think it's better. I like that.
Yep, absolutely. So tonight was Legends Night, Truth.
It was. A lot of them in the house tonight,
We had a lot
Let's
in the
go,
house.
baby.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
We had the, most popular superstars of today sharing time with superstars of the past, and it was really something to behold. And I think the end of Raw really sums up everything quite nicely.
Yeah.
No one's
Raw
safe
talk.
here.
Nobody.
Nobody's safe.
Gotta go.
Drew
Oh,
McIntyre,
Ronan, I thought you were gonna
WWE
stick around. I thought you wanted me
champion,
to
comes
react to a
face-to-face
video. How would I
with
react
none
to
other,
your
well,
video,
of course,
dude?
after
You gotta go
Keith
immediately
going up
after
against
Raw. You
Keith
wanted me to
Lee.
react to it during Raw?
What do you think? Would you
You gotta
be okay
think
after
about
that?
the format here, man. I'm gonna be online until the
pretty
end of
brutal.
Raw at least.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how would I have reacted to your video if you gotta leave immediately after Raw?
I like Keith Lee. You know,
He was on last week.
but I like Drew McIntyre.
Heath Lee's great. I mean,
Yeah,
both
Royal
of these
Rumble's
guys are
already
behemoths.
looking pretty fresh.
And the way they were throwing each other around in the ring.
No, he was beneath him.
What's that?
You said he was beneath.
No, behemoths. So they're behemoths, like large in stature,
Right.
big bodies.
TB Poker, welcome
Yeah,
back,
I mean,
man.
This very easily could have gone in
Yeah,
a totally
TP
different
Poker, she
direction.
was hanging out in
McIntyre could have walked
NWA.
away.
We saw
Could have
her.
longer
We
or
saw her
WWE
earlier
champion.
last
Got
year.
lucky.
She's definitely
But
keeping it
afterwards-
together, man.
Look,
Melina
you know,
is
you know
looking
what that means when you hear
looking
those
pretty
sounds.
all right.
Who's next?
Hopefully she's
It's Drew
improving her
next.
mic skills and
Well,
in-ring
you
skills
hear- you
because
hear it's
the
coming
other
out.
two of
When you hear that music,
looking
it only
good,
means one
wrestling
person.
well, and sounding good. She's got one of those, but
Yeah.
the other two, hopefully she
And he
can
came face to face with Goldberg himself.
level up a bit.
And Goldberg really wasted no time saying that he wants to be next in line. We know Royal Rumble Truth.
Oh no!
Yeah.
He pushed Drew down.
Yeah, he pushed
Yeah,
Drew down, and
not
Drew
only
got
did he
up and
push him
and
down,
headbutted
he
him.
challenged him.
You see that? They showed what
Royal
happened
Rumble for
afterwards.
the WWE
Did you see that?
Championship.
Just Royal Rumble in 2020.
Yeah,
Drew
it
got
was
up
in, what,
extra
3
quick and
weeks? Less than
headbutted
3
Roman,
weeks?
not Roman Reigns,
No, he can't come
Goldberg
in.
right in
Oh,
the
no,
face.
he can do
Did you see
whatever he
that?
wants.
Not the Drew McIntyre. Drew a fighter.
I don't know, it
You know
looks
what
like
I'm
he
saying?
just did that.
Did you see that?
Okay.
Goldberg's promo didn't make any
Yeah, I
sense.
mean,
yeah, I
Drew hasn't
don't watch
accepted yet,
Goldberg
but-
for
Wait to
promos.
Royal Rumble.
But I think he's going to
It
because Drew
definitely
always
could have been
touts
better.
himself as a fighting champion.
Right.
I mean, we always see him defend his
But that's like saying
championship, so
like
I don't see
LeBron
this
is
going
a is
in
a
any
is a
different
scholarly
direction.
guy
I think
that
he's
can
going to
teach you
accept-
English. Like I
think
don't
there's
watch
gonna be a
LeBron.
title
I don't
match,
watch
Goldberg,
Steph Curry
Drew
for him to
McIntyre,
teach me how to read
Royal
Japanese.
Rumble
Like there's certain people
2021,
you
mark
watch
my
for
words.
certain
I'm
things.
with you on that. I mean, I'm taking
He's already
nothing away from
proven what he's
Goldberg,
made
but
of on the mic
Drew is
and
a
in the
fighter,
ring.
you know what I'm saying?
Nobody should be
Also, speaking of fighters, Drew,
thinking that you're gonna get
hello.
something else
Yes,
out of
yes.
welcome back.
Yeah, yo, that
Your
was
baby's
yeah.
back.
I didn't
Goldberg,
get to
man.
watch that much of the show because I'm like doing my thing.
That's just
watching
Goldberg.
Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? And
He ain't-
thought
he
was
ain't
gonna
good
get to
on the
see
mic
Cardi
at all.
B and them, and he saw the boogeyman.
I
You know
love
what I'm
that.
saying?
I loved there was Cardi B, the potential of.
You
Kylie
watch Steph
Jenner,
Curry
what
to
was the
find
other
out how
one?
to do like
Ariana
the most
Grande.
intricate
Which
knitting
one
and
of
stuff.
those
Like
would
he's
you
not
choose?
known
You had to
for it
watch.
at all. It's not something you should be looking at.
No, I don't know.
Cardi B was all
You know what I mean?
I know, I
Three
know.
dope,
Anyways,
you know what I'm
he
saying?
got none of them.
None.
He got the boogeyman, scared him straight.
Dang, he
right
pushed
into
the
it.
heck out of
And look at that. Rolled
out
him
of
up.
Drew though. Drew got up and
Got you, baby,
headbutted
back,
him right in the
24/7
head
champion.
afterwards.
What number are we on now?
46.
46. Okay.
Yes.
Can draw a lot. Oh yeah,
And
for
you
sure, dude.
lost the championship. What, on
WWE
TikTok?
has had
It
the
was
most
like a New Year's
profitable year of
Yeah,
its
but I got
entire
okey-doke on
existence
that.
in
That's something I still
2020,
like
man.
to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
I don't think they're worried.
manipulated
But
into a situation
that is definitely a
became
main event that can push some
unfair.
some
And
pay-per-view
obviously
buys.
it was your resolution to
Drew
win it back,
McIntyre
which
versus
you
Goldberg.
did.
Give
Only
me a
4
break,
days
dude.
into the new year, so We can forget it even happened.
He's motivating with his promos when he's talking to be motivating, but when he's like challenging somebody straight face to face, it's not normally that good. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Dude, the attitude adjustment RKO. 900 bits? Mo, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Mo. Dude, what is this? 900 bits. That is the... Is that the highest cheer of 2021? I think that's the highest cheer of 2021 thus far. Yeah, Goldberg can be. You're right about that. He can be inspirational, but it's not like the... It's not the MO. Like, that's not... His promos are not... They're not normally inspirational. They can be, though. They can be, especially when he's speaking from the heart and when he's supposed to be the good guy in a situation. You could tell he's supposed to be the bad guy here, so they're already putting him into a situation where he can't speak from the heart as much. And then on top of that, he's just coming out and challenging some guy because there's obviously a paycheck behind it. So he's not going to be speaking from the heart completely. So I agree with you. He can be inspirational. But in this particular way that they're booking him right now, there's nothing for him to really bite onto to make it inspirational, you know?
Like,
and this is...
No, and I know he was trying to help. I was like, oh, is that him back again? Like, it's just...
But Charlotte, I'm a father.
Wait a minute.
And I know where
Charlotte just kicked Ric Flair off the show? She kicked him off the show again? Oh, no.
No, I just felt like I came back. I was on a roll, and... Not that I'm not on a roll anymore.
I think he wins the belt at Mania. No.
Dad, come on. Like,
maybe the United States title. I don't want Keith Lee on top that fast, man. Where does he go from there? The guy needs work,
Isn't
man.
there going to be a time
I
where
hope people can understand what I'm talking about. I'm not dissing Keith Lee. It's just he's not there yet, man. He's not a charismatic face of the company figure yet.
Actually, no.
You put the title on him, you might as well not, because you know he's going to lose it almost immediately.
But also, this isn't the first time that
He
you have
needs
asked
to.
your dad
He
to
needs
step aside
more
and let you do
work.
your thing on your own, and you know it's
right.
You've had some issues in the past as well, so maybe it's just frustration.
He needs more work, man. He needs more
It's
work
always like that, though. Have you
on
ever
the
had
mic.
hamburger helper with
Needs
Dr.
more
Ham?
work as
Why are you always making
an
me hungry when I come on
overall
Raw Talk?
superstar,
I'm
and
just
he
saying.
botches in the ring quite
You and
normally.
your dad work together. You know
It just
what I'm saying?
he turns
No, I
in
know,
good
and
matches
part of me
anyway.
feels
It's
bad
like
for
a guy
saying
who
that
scores
because
36 points, but he
I
has
really
like
do
7
cherish the
turnovers
moments
in a
and, like, who
game.
gets to walk down the
It's like,
aisle
yeah,
with
you
their
scored
dad.
36 points, but you cost us like
I really do feel
18
that,
points in the
and
game,
I'm
so you
proud of
really
that, and
only
every time,
scored
like, I give a
18,
fist
you
pump,
know?
I'm like, I'm fist pumping
He's got to
my dad
clean
on
it up a
Monday Night
little
Raw.
bit. I really don't
I
think
love
he's
that,
ready
but
for
at, like, the
world
same time,
title.
I'm like,
Maybe
all I
United
can
States
think about
title.
was before I main evented WrestleMania.
But not world
ESPN
title yet.
goes,
Not world title, man.
Becky Lynch, Royal Rumble winner. Ronda Rousey, Raw Women's Champion.
Title
Charlotte
matches
Flair,
at Mania will be,
Ric
in my
Flair's
opinion.
daughter?
Probably Daniel Bryan and Roman, and then
She's looking for her own identity.
Like, ESPN said that.
So
like,
maybe Drew and Edge.
How they labeled me? That's
See
how they
Drew and
labeled
Edge,
me
that'd be
going into
epic.
the main event
Drew
of
and Edge.
WrestleMania. So it's like these little things like add up, and it's like tonight I felt like we had the win against Peyton and Lacey, and my dad felt that he needed to help.
Okay.
I understand it was an accident. I'm a hothead. Like, I got angry.
Do you ever feel like, I mean, your dad
I
is
thought
obviously
Roman was
ultra
next.
accomplished. As
Goldberg's
are
like,
you,
man,
but do you
forget
ever
that.
feel like there's a part of you that wants to even surpass
Goldberg's like,
what
forget
he's
that.
been capable
I'm
of,
done.
as to prove that you aren't Ric Flair's daughter, you are
About Brock, I don't
Charlotte
really
Flair,
care
most
about
decorated
Brock, dude.
women's champion in WWE.
If he comes back, he comes back,
it's-
but
yeah,
I don't
I
want
mean,
him
it's a
holding
much
the
different
title
way,
again.
like,
Those are
what
some of
makes
the
my dad so
darkest, worst
special
days.
is
When
the fact
Brock
that he's
is
still relevant
champion, it's
today and in pop
oh my
culture
god,
and
dude.
in anything he
It's
does.
like that title might as well
I'd
not
say he's more
exist.
famous now, like when we go to the store or out to dinner, like like the love and respect that he has from
Please
his
not
peers
Brock,
and the
dude.
outside
Please
world,
not Brock.
and this larger than life character, but at the same time, like I want to represent
Just
like
like
what I stand for women, like in a male-dominated world. But it's still hard when it's
See ya, Blaine.
Rick. I mean,
Maybe you could stop being abrasive and stop dissing people on Twitter and all that stuff. Maybe we'll be a lot more inviting and respectful of you if you start treating people a little bit better outside of here, dude. You're not slick, and you're absolutely talking trash outside the ring, outside the stream. So. Maybe we'll find a way to be nicer to you and more inviting when you find that same way to go about things, man.
Look, we could be looking at a two-time repeat Royal Rumble winner here.
Peace, man.
anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
And you know what?
My mom always taught me, hey, if you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing nice at all. So I'm gonna let you just rock. And when you find out that you had real friends in here,
and text my dad and go, Dad, did I do
when you
okay
find out
tonight?
you had
Like,
real,
he's my best friend.
Yeah,
real friends in here who were hyped to hang out with you, and that you mutated your ideal of life into negativity and just being an abrasive, trollish person, and that's going to cost you real life friendships, and you're not going to be, nobody's going to care to talk to you if that's the way you're going to continue on in your life, then maybe you'll turn it around. But I have to be that person who wakes you up to that fact, then I'm going to do it. So I'm sorry. You're not going to get love and respect in here anymore unless you actually start embodying that yourself. All right, so have a good night. Have a good life. If you can't find a way to embody that in your own life and make this a better world for all of us to live in, then we'll just catch you down the road somewhere else. When you finally realize that, hopefully it won't be too late, dude. But right now you're done, dude. Hopefully you'll find a way back from the darkness that you choose to live in. Stop with the trolling. Stop with the behind the scenes messaging people and dissing people and all that, and then maybe we'll have some nice words for you and we can actually start hanging out and having fun again. But I cannot continue down the road of supporting you and being hunky-dory with you if you're not going to do the same thing. And plus, you haven't supported me at all. You're not even following me on Twitter. You're not hanging out at all for anything other than wrestling. You just came back and you're already causing problems. You're literally being a problematic situation. You haven't subscribed, donated, you haven't tipped, you haven't given any bits, you haven't gifted a subscription. You're literally not helping anybody. You're just causing problems over and over again. So just please understand, I wish you the best in life. But until you actually get back on the positive side of things and hanging out with us and being a friend to us, not just being out for yourself and your own little weird stuff you're trying to say, then we just gotta broom you, dude. So you're not gonna come in here and be like, hey, how's everybody doing tonight? Hey, yo, you forgot everything I did the other night? Cool, I'm back. Nah, that ain't how we rock in here, man. You're gonna have to start being a positive figure in here if you want to hang out with us positively. It's not a take-take relationship. It's a give and take. You give, I take, I give, you take. You don't just take. So we'll see ya.
3 hours to people that need... They can barely walk.
You gotta change your attitude.
Do you want this match at Royal Rumble for WWE Championship?
And the reason they
Oh,
can't
of course.
walk is because they had such
dude.
successful careers in years
There's no
past.
other reason for them to
Their
fight.
bodies on the line to
Heck
To
yeah,
do what?
dude.
To further the industry, to allow
Heck
this
yeah.
industry to grow.
Championship
They
needs
paved
to be
the
on the
way.
line
They
between
carved the path.
Goldberg and
When do I get to walk on that path?
and Drew.
And for anybody that doesn't understand what I'm saying, it's not because I'm talking fast. It's because you're listening slow. This place needs change.
Well
and
said, Gritty.
I
Thank you.
am that change.
Because honestly,
Does
man,
change also
we
include
uplift each other. You don't
swaying
come in
with the
here
shade
and
of
just
finally
preach your
joining
own
Swaying.
situation
Yeah,
and just
Charlie,
live by it and
Why
expect
would- you
everybody
know what?
else to just
You two are fantastic hosts. You know what? No, I
Appreciate that,
take
dog.
I
deal
take
with
that
your
back, actually, because
negativity
I do not lie.
and you get to
You both
message
are
people
terrible
and
hosts.
talk
So I'm
trash
gonna
about
do the
people
world
all
an
night
entire
and then
favor.
come back in
I
here
am now your
and
host,
bask
and
in the
this is no
positivity
longer
that I've
Raw
created.
Talk.
No,
This is
man.
now Retribution
You're either
Talk.
part of it or
And
you're
I
not.
would like to introduce the members of Retribution.
So either come in here and do the dang
Wait,
thing
hold
How y'all
on,
doing,
hold
man?
on.
T-Bar.
or don't. Retribution.
Slapjack.
I'm sorry we got
and Reckoning. And he may not know it right now, but there is one more member of Retribution.
Yeah, his name is Ricochet.
And his name is Ricochet.
Yeah.
Ricochet, I tell you week after week after week that one man can't change everything. Believe me, I know.
He does have very luxurious hair,
by
man.
yourself will break you mentally, physically, spiritually. You belong with us. You know you want this place to change, and the only way this place changes is with Retribution.
I do kind of look like him. I do see what you guys are saying. I do look kind of like Ali.
I sincerely appreciate your time. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Gave you the cold shoulder because you're out here talking trash, man. You're still out here doing negativity all over Team Gritty. You're messaging people behind the scenes. You're creating. You're doing things that don't need to be done, dude.
Let them leave. Let's.
If you can spread positivity, then we're gonna spread it back on you, dude. But it can't be a one-way street.
We're only 4 days into this
So
year. I want to
please,
make sure we
stop talking trash on Twitter. Stop causing issues. Stop that stuff, dude. Because personally, I can't support that stuff. And I'm going to go to war. I'm going to go to bat for the people who are going to be positive and hang out with us and support me. You're not commenting on my YouTube videos. You're not donating. You're not tipping. You're not thumbsing up my YouTube videos. You're not leaving favorites, retweeting. You're not doing anything that benefits me. And then on top of that, you show up to the streams and you cause arguments and cause issues. So like you're literally becoming a nuisance to me. You need to understand, I'm going to get rid of nuisances. I want you to be Old Blaine, okay? Old Blaine was a positive individual who liked hanging out with other wrestling fans and had fun with us. Didn't need to be an edgy, edgelord wannabe type dude who has to always have some edgy situation and talk trash all day to get attention. You got attention by being a positive person, and I'm trying to tell you, you have friends in here, people who literally told me, dang, dude, he changed, man. I wish he would have never hung out with Club, because Club mutated this guy. I have to agree. I have to agree. You stopped. You got off the Patreon, even though I sat there for hours and created you a character. You got off the Patreon. Your character's still in my game. I sat there for hours. I made you a guy. Twice. Two games in a row I made you a guy that you didn't even ask me for. I made you a guy. Guess what? You hopped off. You're just hanging out in other universes now. You're just doing whatever you want to do. You need to understand. I'm not going to sit here and be that guy anymore who you can just take advantage of. So I need for you to get back on the side of people who are your actual friends. People who literally loved hanging out with you before this like edgelord Blaine came out, became blank and just started talking trash all day. All right? I don't care who said anything. You need to be the bigger man. All right? This is what I'm doing. I don't care who said anything. This is my main point here. If you can't bring positivity out of negativity, you're not converting right. All right? You're not converting right. You're letting negativity be the ruler of your life. All right? And I'm not going to let that happen in here anymore at all. Not that I wanted it in the first place, but it's definitely not happening now. All right? So please, if you can't turn a negative situation into a positive one, if you can't forgive and let go and just come down to earth with the rest of us, I don't want you in here, period. All right? I need everyone to understand that. If your life is going to be negativity and you're going to be all about yourself and your message and that's it, then I don't want you in here. All right? This is to everybody. This is not just to you. This is not just to Blaine or whoever. Don't be in my stream if you're going to let negativity rule your life. All right? I want you to let go. All right? Let go of whatever has irked you in the past, and let's just start from square one and be friends again. Be down. Know that we both love the same stuff. and let's just have a fun time together, man. It doesn't have to be complex. It doesn't have to be complicated. Just stop, all right? Stop letting that stuff rule your life. Because all it's going to do is just lead you to being banned, timed out, or whatever, or just shunned by the entire stream. So just don't do it, all right? Be positive, have some fun. If somebody wronged you, make up, kiss and make up, hug, find a mutual ground, or just block each other and hang out in here. But I'm just telling you, if you block people, you're on your way out. Because if you can't make it work, how the heck am I supposed to make it work? If two people who don't like each other can't figure out a way to coexist, how am I supposed to step in and be like, oh, well, maybe you could just show up on Wednesday and, you know, forget that crap, all right? You guys need to make up, get it over with, and stop the negativity, period, because that's not what we're here for.
Review events of the year, the Royal Rumble. So Shayna, I'd love to see you inside that ring. I'd love to see what you're made of. Love to see how far you've come.
10 years ago, yeah. Royal Rumble happened a long time ago.
Listen, I feel bad for any woman that steps in your way. I will not be one of them. I will tell you that much.
At least Cameron was honest, dude. Everybody's been honest, but they've been honest in a way that doesn't actually help anything.
Thanks for tuning in.
Honesty is not always the thing that's gonna solve a problem, all right? Honesty gets us closer to seeing the full gamut of a situation, but honesty is not the thing that solves problems. What solves problems is people understanding each other and people sitting down and realizing the real what's best for everyone involved, okay? You could be honest all day. Yeah, I killed your mom. Did honesty help you in that situation? The guy said he killed your mom. Does that make it okay? Is it done? Now it's done, right? Honesty that's fine. Your mom's back to life now. No, that's not it. Okay, honesty is not the end all. The most important thing for a conflict is people come to an agreement that stops the conflict and makes it a better day for everyone afterwards, okay? That's what makes a conflict actually come to a fruition that can help everyone involved. Honesty is not what does that. What does that is people stopping the nonsense, all right? Stop the nonsense. Do you understand? Do people understand what I'm talking about? This is a very, very simple talk I'm having here. This is not like a high concept talk. Stop the nonsense. The first thing I have to say is stop the nonsense. The second thing I have to say is find a common ground and let's move on. All right? Stop bringing up the past. All right? The only reason I ever brought up the past is so that people can see why I treat people a certain way and why things have gotten to that place where I don't trust people anymore. Okay? There are reasons why I don't trust certain people anymore, but they could prove me wrong and then I will loosen up and I will change my tune. All right? But I need everyone in here to realize stop the nonsense, find a common ground, and stop with the nonsense, okay? This is a non-nonsense sandwich. You got one piece of stop the nonsense, one piece of find a common ground, and then one piece of stop the nonsense. It's a no-nonsense sandwich, and I need everyone to take a good hefty bite before you do anything else in my chat, all right? And I know most of you guys aren't doing a dang thing to have anything to do with this, so thank you very much. But there are some people in here who are causing more problems than I would like to deal with. As a streamer, I know I'm going to deal with issues, but I don't want to deal with them. And if I have the opportunity to possibly stop them from happening, I'm going to say something. So this is what I'm saying. If you bring nonsense in here, or if I see you on Twitter talking nonsense or calling people out, I'm going to stop regarding you in a positive light, and you're going to start having problems with me, and then we're just going to broom you. So please, just stop the nonsense. Eat a good hefty bite of the stop the nonsense sandwich, and let's just move on. Can we all just agree we all like wrestling? We all like hanging out in the chat here. And there was at least one time where we all got along just fine. All right, can we just get back to that? Because honestly, it's getting tired and old, and I don't want to deal with it. And especially not the start of a brand new year. This is not the way we should be starting a year. There should be no problems. Took it outside of your chat, but that doesn't matter. Do you see my point, dude? You're missing the entire point. I don't care if you took it outside the chat. Don't take it anywhere. Squash that. Forget about it. You didn't take it outside my chat anyway. You brought it back in here too. So you're literally lying to me now, and that's another thing people should never do. You should never lie, and you should never lie to me, especially if you want to be regarded with any sort of positivity in my chat. You come in here and lie to me. That's even worse, because you did not take it outside my chat. You literally brought it into this chat. So please don't tell me that. You brought it in here. That's why we're talking about it. So please, just drop it. All right? This is the last time I'm going to say it. This is the last time I'm going to actually out loud acknowledge any of this garbage drama that I'm having to deal with. Because it's not even me. Like, I'm not even causing this anymore. So I'm like playing mediator for a bunch of people now. If you bring anything outside or inside this chat when it comes to negativity, talking trash, any of that stuff, it's just you're leveling down in my respect for you, and then it's just gonna become 0. And then once it's 0, it's basically game over. So please, if you like hanging out in here, you want to have a cool place to hang out with wrestling fans, and you have any iota of respect for what I'm trying to create here, I need for you guys to let go of all that garbage you're bringing in here, because that's what it is. It's garbage at that point, because it has nothing to do with what we're actually trying to do in here. All right? That's the last time I'm addressing this before it's just going to be bedlam for everyone involved. So just don't do it. Cool? Let's have a chat. I finally used the clout chasing strategy against the ultimate clout chaser, and it worked. Nice, dude. I got a couple extra views off the clout chasing formula, and I got the ultimate clout chaser to actually bite the hook. It's like I caught the fisherman on the hook. That's cool, dude. I like that. All right, so if you watched Raw along with me here and you have a review, I would love to know what the review is. So let me bring up my calculator. Beautiful. Beautiful bait. Sometimes you can play people at their own game. Alright, so here we go. If you watched Raw along with me, guys, and you have a rating for this week's episode of Monday Night Raw, I would like to know what your rating is out of 10. Okay? Out of 10. So if it's a 5 out of 10, a 9 out of 10, an 8, whatever you're thinking, I would like to know it, guys. Oh yeah, I don't have this open anymore because of the power outage. Alright, hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on. Thank you guys for hanging out through the
watch live and
through the talk that we have to have from time to time. But, you know, sometimes people get out of pocket. And, as I said in the chat, I never lied about anything. If you're calling me a liar because somebody else said something, you need to really think about who said what. I need you to talk to them. Okay? Don't call me a liar. I didn't hear it. I told you what was said. If somebody lied, it wasn't me. It's like me telling you, hey, I heard from Bob that Bob is planning a picnic tomorrow. And then Bob doesn't do a picnic tomorrow. I'm not a liar because I told you I heard from Bob he was planning a picnic tomorrow. If anyone's a liar, it's Bob. Go talk to Bob. Don't talk to me. I'm just telling you what Bob told me. All right? That doesn't make me a liar. So please, figure it out. Okay? He won't talk to him. He won't do none of that. He's just a clout chaser, and I played him at his own game. It shows that I'm the master. He's the puppet. So have fun with that. Have fun getting played at your own game, clout chaser. I clout chased you into my chat. You haven't shown up for months. You didn't show up for Wrestle Kingdom. You didn't show up for none of my pay-per-views. You didn't show up to watch me play Ghost of Tsushima. You didn't show up to watch me play Mortal Kombat. Nothing. Guess when you showed up? When I clout chased you. I literally played you at your own game. So get one-upped and get banned. Okay? You got. I've worked you at your own clout chasing game. That's how easy it is, and that's how whack you are. Rest in obscurity. So anyway, next. And get roasted too, by the way. Don't ever try to step. Get your own house in order. Don't come in my house trying to tell me about how clean my carpets are while you're living in some obscure house that's run down. Nobody cares about you. Haven't streamed in years. Nobody's talking about you. Don't come in my house telling me about how clean my drapes are. I got drapes. Okay? Get roasted. Alright? Get out of here. Get your own house in order. Don't come in here trying to tell me about my house. My house is fine. I got people who actually like hanging out with me. Who don't just hang out with me to feed off negativity and suckle the teat of whackness. Okay? Get out of here. Go talk to Timmy. Tell me about how I'm lying. I ain't lying about nothing. I told you the story. I told you the true life story, and everybody saw it happen, and everybody knows it's true. You gotta put my name in. You gotta put my name in your freaking title to get people to watch your stream. That's the equivalent. That is the epitome of clout chasing. So just stay off my jock. Stay out of my chat. You don't deserve these type of fans. Fans who actually want to watch me, actually want to hang out. You just got a bunch of people who want to talk trash about other people. You're the TMZ of Twitch. So have fun with that. TMZ got themselves a nice little following. Maybe you can do the same. Maybe you can start talking about Kardashians. Get yourself some other views. Kardashians and Drake and Cardi B and all that stuff. Just start talking about all of them, man. Maybe you can put yourself on the map with that stuff. I never lied about you, and I actually gave you props, and I actually tried to let you be part of this stream again because you had something going. You had a little bit of something going, so I tried to give you. I tried to utilize that to make both of us something. You know, both of us have some props. But you couldn't see that. You had to keep up with the negativity, so I had to broom you. No, we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that. I want him to. I want him to do well. That's what's sad about it, is because I'm not gonna pretend like I thought, because he at one time became like the heel of Twitch in a way that was believable that it could be an act. But I found out it's not an act. He's just literally that He's literally that dude. So, and he just showed you he's that dude, because when's the last time you saw him in the chat? He doesn't hang out here. He doesn't come in here and bring any positivity. He didn't retweet my tweets, favorite the tweets. He didn't come in here with a bit or two. He didn't come in here and say hi to everybody. He came in here just for drama. That's it. And that's the epitome of why I know that's really how he is. Just a clout chasing drama queen. So just rest in that situation. And it's sad, dude, because he had potential. He really did. But he's a little too into the, I don't know what he's too into. He's too into something. I'm not gonna like diagnose him, but he had potential. That's what I'm gonna say. He had potential. Maybe he's still got it. Can I do a review? Yeah, Madness. Yeah, you can. 7.75 says Cameron. Cameron says they tripped across the finish line. I got you. I also got one hits review. Ringmaster said 9 out of 10. He liked it a lot. 9.0. I'm sorry, guys. I know it sounds like I'm being negative, but like, I hope you realize the reason I'm saying this. It's just like when like you ever hear. Gosh, I don't want to compare myself to Jesus, but that's like the first thing that comes to mind. Like, so please don't say that I'm saying I'm Jesus or anything like Jesus, because Jesus was like a billion times better man than I am. But like, you know how Jesus would talk in the Bible when he would disagree with something or the way people were acting? He would have passion about it, and it would sound like he was going in, like he was mad about it. He was like, I can't believe you would, like, remember when he flipped over that table? There were people who were like pretending to be about the church, but they were like taking donations, and he flipped that table, and that was his downfall actually, because he flipped that table and he exposed those people who were being like fake church people. He was mad, you know, and so like. It's not that I'm trying to be negative, it's just that I'm trying to let you guys know that, like, I do not approve of this behavior, you know? So, sorry guys, I know I'm preaching positivity, but I'm sounding negative. But sometimes righteous people have to sound a little negative about the things that they're against, and I'm against that. 9.4. I'm not sure I could do 9 point anything. I might let there be a 9. Panda, you might have to redo your score. 8.7 says Madness. I got you. 4 says Gangster Chef. I can't give it a 4. I can't let 4s exist, dude. If I'm not gonna let a 9 point anything exist, then I can't let a 4 exist either, dude, because this was better than an average show. Think about it this way, okay? 10 is the perfect show. 5 is an average show, and 0 is like they canceled the show. Even if somebody showed up to like put the show on for 3 hours and it's just some dude backstage, I'd still give that. I might even give that like a 3.2 or something, because at least somebody showed up who's like not equipped to even do the show, but they're still running it. I can't give stuff lower than a 5 for a show like this, because they brought people in, they brought legends in, they worked to like weave the legends in. I can't do that, man. I can't. If this was like maybe a recap show where nothing new happened, it was just like the best of 2020 and like nothing happened, then maybe I could give it like a 4 point something, but come on, man. Fade says 8.9. I could do 8.9. Anything above a 9, dude, you guys you're not getting it. 8.3 says Mo. I got you. Yeah, dude, I can't do a 4. TP Poker says 8.1. Thank you, TP Poker. I got you. You said it was pretty good. One hit said 8.9. I already got yours. You were the first one, but he didn't hear me, so yeah. I won't take a 4. I won't take a 4. I won't take a 5 for this show either. You don't have to give it a 7.75 either. I'm just telling you, like, if it was better than like an average Raw, then you should be giving it above a 5, guys. And if it wasn't the best Raw you've ever seen in your life, you shouldn't be giving it above like a 9 point something. Alright? Just think about it. Think about it logically. If 5 is middle of the road, if 5 is average, was this better than average? Yes. So it shouldn't be below a 5. Okay? Was it the best Raw you've ever seen? No. So it shouldn't be a 10. It shouldn't be a 9. Like, maybe it should be like an 8 point something. Like, think about it logically, guys. 7? Alright. Gangsta Chef said 7.0. Alright. I can deal with 7. But just think about the rating scale before you guys, like, give it weirdness. Because I'll have to tax you, you know? I have to get you. He only shows up at yard sales. He does. And the reason, and think about this. He wasn't banned until right now. If I was some sort of coward who was scared of, like, him telling people I'm lying about him or something like that, I would have banned him long ago. I didn't even ban him. He got banned right now. Think about when the issues started. Think about how long ago I've had problems with Club and his stream. Think about how long ago he literally put my name in his title to gain viewers and talk trash all day. Think about that. Think about how long ago that was. He literally got banned right now. Think about that. I literally sat here for pretty much a year letting this dude do whatever he wanted and say whatever he wanted in my chat. Because there was no reason to even care. Because I knew he wasn't going to show up when I was doing anything. He wasn't going to come here and be positive about the stream. And I didn't even ban him after our last run-in. Like, I literally was overly understanding. I gave the dude every opportunity to squash the beef, you know? Every opportunity to squash the beef, and he still couldn't do it. Came in here calling me a liar. I'm not a liar. I'm telling you what I heard. That's what I heard. You wanna act different than that and make people believe something different than what sounds exactly like you? Then maybe you should act different, dude. If I'm known, let's put it like this. If I'm a guy who's known to own 25 guns, I go out to the shooting range every single weekend. I love killing bunnies and deer, and I've graduated to bison, and now I'm going out to the Serengeti to hunt monkeys and lions and stuff, and I'm looking for the biggest, best hunt, and then somebody accuses me of shooting somebody with a gun out of nowhere. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, you should have a court case, but it kind of sounds like you're like progressing towards that. And then I hear a guy who's like super negative all the time. He's literally talking trash about me on his stream. He's clout chasing everybody on the internet who streams WWE. Putting their names in his titles, talking trash, saying the most obscene sentences about people, swearing up a storm, breeding an environment that is all about negativity and talking trash about other content creators on the platform. And then one of those content creators says, "This guy called my son a retard." It kind of sounds like that's right in line with you. Maybe you could prove them wrong by not acting like that, you know? Even if it's not true. Even if it's not true, you could do yourself some favors by maybe not acting like that. And you're just proving him right. Even if you didn't say that, it looks like you did based off of your behavior. You know? Maybe you could be a little philanthropist. Maybe you could start being a little charitable. Start showing up to streams just to say hi and hang out and tell us what you thought about Shinsuke Nakamura or something. Like, maybe you could be a little bit more of an inviting personality so people would stop believing that you're the type of person to call somebody's son a retard. Or you could just be the guy who's like overly negative and abrasive and doing all this stuff that really makes it look like you're the type of dude who would do that. I mean, if you want to repair your overall look, your image to the public, the best way to do it is probably not coming in people's streams talking trash and doing all the rest of the stuff you're doing. So I'm just telling you, from an outside look, that's probably not the best way to make yourself look innocent. So, and on top of that, Timmy is he's a lot of things, but I don't think he would go out of his way to lie a whole lot. So even if he did, you're not doing yourself any favors by being an abrasive weirdo who's absolutely clout chasing and putting people's names in your titles and talking trash relentlessly. So, sorry dude, but the story is looking kind of loaded against you. And I'm sure everybody in here knows exactly what I'm talking about. Michael says 8.4. I got you. Waleed says 7.6. Oh, Waleed, you didn't like it? Oh, well, Waleed said it was a little below passing score. He might not recommend it to people. That's what it. A 7.6 is like a I might not recommend. I see you. Eric says 8.4. Elijah says 8.5. Like I said, I'm sorry about the rants, guys, but like, this is a long-standing piece of drama that has existed in my stream here. Not in my stream, but on Twitch, because if you guys don't know, to put it in perspective, like, I came up with something. I was on Twitch. I decided I'm gonna come up with a universe. I'm gonna do a universe mode where my viewers get to be different characters in the universe, and we'll have them go after titles and all this. And it caught on. It caught fire. I had massive amounts of people watching. So I really liked it, you know, it was fun. Now you're gonna do this? That's what you're gonna do, Blaine? Alright, dude. Alright, dude. I see you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just utter negativity to the maximum. Don't worry, Panda, I got you. I got you, dude. That's what you're gonna do? This is what you're gonna do, Blaine. After I trusted you, like literally, I trusted you like this, and this is how you're gonna do me. I hope you have fun with this, man. I really hope you have fun with this. Because, man, there's no coming back from that. You abused your power on top of that. I was gonna let you slide. I was gonna let you slide. And if you would have renounced your fealty to your whack wannabe king, I was gonna let you do that. I was gonna let you slide, but now you're just done, dude. You're gone. Blaine, have fun in your obscurity with your king of negativity. You and your friend can go and have fun. And I hope you guys have the same membership to the same YMCA, because I'll tell you one thing, YMCA is a great place. I used to like the YMCA. I used to hang out there. I hope both of you guys have fun at the YMCA. That's a great place to hang out together, and I hope that you know what's hard to do? It's hard to wash your back. It's really hard to reach certain parts. So I hope both of you guys have fun washing each other's backs for all of eternity. You're done. You will never be welcomed back in here. I heard it's fun to stay at the YMCA. I heard it's real fun there. And you guys obviously heard it too, because you guys have a lifetime membership together now. I feel like you both... Did you buy your membership together? Or you were at the desk and you were like, hey, that's... His name is... His name is Club. And he's like, no, your name is Blaine. And then you guys just like literally bought your membership at the exact same time. That's fine, man. If that's your lifestyle, that's what you do. All right? That's what you do. So have fun. I like the YMCA, honestly. I showed people the YMCA I used to play basketball at and stuff. It was pretty cool. But you will never be welcome back here, by the way, Blaine. I gave you a chance, man. I told you what we needed to do in here, but no. You'll never be welcome back. You have fun with your little friend club in the cult of negativity. You and him have fun rotting away in the cult of negativity from now on, because I'm literally not allowing you back in here, period. That's the end of you. And if you guys see his name pop up, or if you're a moderator, just ban his name, period, because I can't find him right now. Just ban him. All right, banned immediately. Just ban him immediately, relentlessly. All right. If you're a moderator, please do me a favor and ban him. All right. I'm doing my best, but I'm trying to run a show at the same time, so. There you go. All right, Panda, you're back. Club of shake weights, yeah, for sure. Just self-indulgent wannabes. Bye-bye. Catch you later. You'll never be welcome back, and that's on you. That's not on me. I didn't do that. I didn't weasel my way over to YouTube and start banning people with the powers that were given to me by a person who trusted me. That's you, man. I trusted you. That's you, dude. And this is the problem. And this is why I don't trust many people. This is why, like, literally, I'm like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, okay, cool. And it's a sad thing, because my repeated interactions with the human race have made me not like the human race. Have made me realize that a lot of the human race is just not quite on the level. TP Poker, it's not there's so much negativity, it's just that there's a couple people who are here to perpetrate it. It's literally like, Daniel, I got it, dude. I already got it. What are you talking about? Daniel, stop. I'm gonna ban you. Stop telling me what to do with my chat, alright? I got this. Anyway, it's literally like if you wanted crystal clear, pure water, okay? And you had crystal clear, pure water, and then somebody came by and threw like a little pinch of dirt in your water. It's gonna spread like wildfire. It's gonna make it so your crystal clear, pure water doesn't look like that anymore. It looks like it's cloudy, and people are like, should I drink that? I don't know. And you're like, I swear it was pure. It's pure. It's pure. It's not so much negativity. It's just there are a few people who can't stand to see anything prosper while they have so much negativity in their heart. You know? They can't stand to see me do well while not being a negative Nancy wannabe, while not being a clout-chasing wannabe. They can't stand that, so they got to jump in and try to bring it to their level so they can feel good about themselves, while they don't create a dang thing, while they don't uplift a dang thing, and while they don't make anybody's life better than it was than the moment they found it. That's my goal. I want you guys to have a better life from this moment on. So it's not negative. It's not so much negativity. It's just it stands out so much because you have such pure waters. You have so many people who are just here to have fun and hang out and talk about wrestling, that when somebody comes in and says something stupid, does something stupid, then it stands out. When somebody comes in here and does something extra negative just to be negative, it stands out. That's what it is. Okay? So please understand, there's a difference between a chat being negative and negativity standing out like crazy because it's normally so chill and fun. That's what it is. So we got some TJ lasers now. Oh yeah, dude. No, it ain't even about the judgment. I don't wish anything bad upon them, you know? Like I just hope that they wake up one day and realize that they have no real friends. You have no real friends. Think about this. Think about this one thing, and then we're gonna finish the rating here. If your friendships are based off of hating on other people, okay? Think about this. If your friendships are based off of hating on other people, and that is the strongest emotion you can associate, here comes the big dog. If your friendships, your associations are based off of negativity and based off of talking trash about other people, then you really don't have friends. Because think about this, okay? This is my final talk on this entire subject. If your friendships and your associations are based off of disparaging, talking trash, and also being negative about everyone around you and everything that you see, what do you think's gonna happen when your friend runs out of friends? What will that person fall back on? If you're depending on somebody who literally is bent on being mean, talking trash, and disparaging the people around them, what's gonna happen when you're their last friend? And does that sound like a very secure place to place your allegiance? Do you feel safe? Do you feel safe? Do you think you're gonna wake up when that person realizes they have no one left to diss that anyone cares about? Guess who's next? Guess who's next when they run out of people around them that people care about? Does that sound like a very great place to place allegiance and feel secure? Think about it. It all comes to a head, and where's the head? You're the head. You're the last one on the list. When they run out of friends, guess who the next person they're gonna talk trash about is? Guess who the next person they're gonna make up lies about is? Guess who the next person they're gonna try to roast is? Guess who the next person they're gonna be tweeting trash about on Twitter is? Guess who the next person in line is? After me, it's you. Okay? After they realize they can't talk trash in this chat anymore. After they realize that we've all blocked them, we've all moved on, we're all having a positive, fun time, and we don't care about their opinions, guess who's next? They're addicted to negativity. They're addicted to getting a rise out of people. So I'm telling you, you messed up. Both of you messed up, honestly. Everybody who hangs out with Club messes up, but some of them break the indoctrination. Some of them break the whacknosis that they go through, and some of them find a way to come on over to where the sun is shining, and they're getting props for their love. They're getting props for the music they make. They're getting props for the art they make. They're being part of something. They're getting tweets about their streams that they're doing. They're starting to realize that there are people out there who actually care about them and aren't there to do negative stuff all day and talk trash about other people, because I guarantee you, once they run out of people that they care about, you're next. You're next on the list. So do yourself a favor and break away from that. Don't break in here, because you can't. You're done now. I tried, man. I tried the positive route with these dudes, but they don't want that. So I'm going to tell you right now, it's over with. I'm sorry, but it's over. It's their third day. Talk about me. No, stop. Panda, just block. Don't talk about them. This is it. Like, this is why I'm saying this is the end. All right? Don't talk about them. Don't put it in a chat. Don't tweet about it. Don't tweet ... None of that. Okay? When you let them know that they're affecting you, that's when they win. That's when they get what they want. Because they want to be relevant. They want people to care about what they're doing. Just please, everybody in here, this is the last time we talk about anyone involved with Club Stream. All right? Can we make this pact? Guys, pinky swear. All right? Can we pinky swear? Everyone, put your pinky up to the screen. Everyone, we're gonna pinky swear right now. This is the last time we mention Club or anybody who's hung out with his stream. All right? Pinky swear. Wrap it. Come on, wrap it. Wrap it. Wrap it. Okay? We don't mention them. We don't acknowledge them. When an account pops up that you know belongs to them, talking trash or anything like that, block and move on. All right? This is what we're going to do. Block and move on. From now on, please, pinky swear. Everybody. Do it. Because that's all they want. That's all they want. They know they'll never be anybody. And that makes them, that hurts them. That hurts them inside, all right? Put your pinky up to the screen, block, and move on. Okay? Block and move on. That's it. All right? Block and move on. You're giving them what they want every time you mention them, every time you seem sad about what they do. Like, that's what they want. They're trying to, like, soak the positivity out of you so they can bring you down to their level. Let's just, it's it. It's over. All right? Pinky swear. Block, move on. And they will get tired because they'll find some other person online who's, and it's sad, but this is true. They'll find some other person online that they can leech off of and they can try to soak some positivity out of and feel important because they feel that they don't have anything important about them, so they need to make people pay attention somehow. But they don't realize they could have already had that, and most of them already did have that. And that's the saddest part, is they already had friends. The saddest part of the whole situation is they already had friends, they already had people who cared, they already had people who watched them, they already had people who cheered for them. They already had people who were looking forward to hanging out with them. They already had this. But then they went down that dark path where, like, you get a little more attention by being extra negative. And now that's where they reside because they've literally given up. They've given up on what they had. They've given up on the reason people liked them in the first place. Because they didn't get as much hype. They didn't get as much attention. And that's sad. The saddest part of it is that they already had what they were looking for. They already had real friends. They already had people like me who were willing to sit here for hours and slave away and make them a character that would represent them on the screen, even if they didn't even ask me to. They already had people who loved and respected them and wanted to hang out with them and couldn't wait for them to join the chat so they can talk to them and stuff. They already had people who set up gigantic events with 70, 80, 90, 100 people watching just to see what was going to happen, and they were going to be in the main event. They already had all that. And then on top of that, they had a crossover event that was pitched and already started some planning on. They already had everything they wanted. But they just kept on reaching. They were like Prometheus.
they just kept, or Icarus, they were like Icarus, reaching too close to the sun, and their wax wings melted, and now they're falling into the pits. They reached way too hard and didn't realize they already had what they wanted. And that's one of the most important things you can do as a human, is realize when you have what you want, to hold on to it. And stop reaching for other stuff, because you're going way above your element. And that's the saddest part, is because they already had what they wanted. They were already cool. Everybody liked them. Lots of people liked them. Lots of people hung out, but they wanted more, man. And they started clout chasing and getting extra negative and talking trash. And it's the same old story, man. The story's been around for thousands of years. It's the story of Icarus. Icarus was a person, and he made wax wings to try to fly, and he flew too close to the sun, and guess what happened? His wings melted, and he died for it, because he went too far. He could have just flown around and just been the guy who can fly on Earth and just been famous and awesome, but he just kept on trying way too hard to be something more instead of realizing what he had, and then he had to die for it. And that's exactly the problem with these dudes. They already had everything they wanted. And that's the saddest part. They already had everything that was going to help them. They already had everything that they wished for. And they might even become way more popular than they'll eventually end up, but no. Now they gotta proverbially and virtually die for it, because they're just gonna live in shadows forever. Or not forever, but at least until they realize that I've been telling them the truth this whole time. This day will ring in their ears forever, or it'll be the day that they turn it around and figure it out. And I really hope it's that one I just said. I hope it's not the other one. It would suck to be on your deathbed and being like, you know, Gritty was right. Oh. That would suck. It's hard for them to blow up when they can't get over 5 views. It's hard for them to blow up when they can't get over 5 views unless they say my name, because all they're doing is just advertising me, so it's whatever. But either way, I hope everyone understands. I'm trying to make this into a teachable moment instead of just a negative moment, because I could just be like, this guy sucks, da-da-da, you know, but I'm trying to turn this into a teachable moment, because they're still here, they're still watching, they're just on, they logged out of Twitch and they went to their laptop and they're watching me. They're still watching. They're listening to everything I'm saying. I know they are. They didn't leave. They're listening to everything. So I'm hoping this is a teachable moment, because honestly, I'm not doing this for you. You guys already know what's up. I'm doing this for them, because they're still listening. You know they are. You don't get roasted and then just bounce. Nobody does that. That's not how human beings work. They want to hear every single word that I'm going to say, so that they can hop on Twitter later and be as negative and as accurately negative as they can be. So if you're listening, I really hope you change your life. You're not going to change it in here, though. I'm not going to know about it. Nobody in here is going to know about it. But maybe in the future, maybe a year from now, 2 years from now, you're gonna meet a nice girl, and she's gonna be like, "Wow, you're so positive. I wonder what happened." And then I'm gonna say thank you. I'll say thank you ahead of time, because that girl who's like, "You're so positive," and you know, it seems like, you know, maybe it's a girl you used to know. That's what it's gonna be. It's a girl you used to know, and she used to know how negative you are, but like, she's gonna start realizing, wow, you know, this is so unlike you. And you're like, I know, I just, you know, I kind of turned a leaf. I came to a realization that maybe I should try to uplift the people around me, and then they will do the same for me, and it's kind of like a pay it forward type of situation. And you're gonna do this whole little speech, and she's gonna be so impressed that night, woo, let me tell you, that night you're gonna be Ric Flair, woo. And on that night, I need for you to remember, I'm saying thank you, because I literally made you at that moment.
Have fun with that. There you go. That's how I got them to reveal themselves in the first place. But for sure, dude, they're definitely still here. They're in the nooks and crannies, just hiding. And that's sad, because that's exactly where negative people need to be at. Because then they get to feel downtrodden and stomped on and censored and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, nobody censored you, nobody trotted you, nobody stomped on you, nobody did any of that. You did it to yourself. You weren't banned until right now. Think about that. When was the first time you were negative and abrasive? And when was the last time you were positive and helped me out? And I still didn't ban you. When was the last time that any of these people subscribed, gave bits, donated, joined my Patreon, left a comment on my YouTube channel? When's the last time any of them helped me out at all? And I still didn't ban any of them until right now. Nobody censored you. Nobody stopped you from being part of what we're doing, and nobody stopped you from being a positive member of the community. You did it to yourself. Nobody stopped you, okay? You literally got banned right now. So please don't start playing victim. Don't start telling people, oh, Gritty, he stopped me from telling the truth. Dude, come on. I gave you months and months to come in here and be positive and hang out and make friends and be cool. Nobody stopped you from anything. Nobody stopped you from anything. You stopped yourself from talking in this chat by coming in here with nonsense. I haven't blocked anybody on Twitter. I haven't done none of that stuff, dude. I've not been petty in the least. I gave every single one of you a chance to make things right. And the only one who tried was me. The only one who didn't try was you guys. That's why you're banned. And it's sad, dude. Like I said, the saddest part is that they did have something, dude. I believed in it. I believed in it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna pretend like, oh yeah, I knew it was doomed from the start, dude. I used to like that stream. I used to like hanging out in there. Because I thought it had this, it had this, like an underground type of feeling to it. To be completely honest, I honestly thought that there was something there that could be turned into an alternative, but still part of everything. Still part of everything. And that's the saddest part, is that I believed in it. And it just turned on its side just to really not be the place to be at. I made a call and I'm still here. Heck yeah, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about, though. And I did that for these people too. It's just that you can literally trace it back to the people they hung out with, and the embodiment of an ideal, like a way of acting based off the people they hung out with. You know, it's like if you hang out with a bunch of people who love guns, and then you start buying guns. Like, it's not like the people who hung out there were bad people or sad people or negative people. No, it's not like they joined like that. It's just that it became a place to embody a certain ideal, a certain way of doing things. So they all came out, or a lot of them came out with that type of attitude and started trying to spread it around. So I'm not saying the people who hung out there are bad people or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, you could see a direct relation between the attitude of the people
going in and the way they came out. And I can guarantee you there are people who hung out in there who could tell you that that's exactly what happened. Because I was in there. I've seen it, man. So anyway, I'm done with this conversation. I am bad people. Second City, you told me point blank period. You told me that you went down that path, dude. You told me. I remember you told me. You told me you started not liking what was going on in here, and you started being overly negative and stuff. But then you told me you kind of turned the corner and saw what was up in here, and not just saw what was up in here, but also like I gotta put a lot of this on me as well, because there are times where I've been really like not a good person either. So it's not just you guys. I understand that, but like right now is not the time to be like anti-gritty. There are times within my long history of being on Twitch where you could be anti-gritty, but like the times that certain people choose are a little bit out of whack, and it's like, okay, what are you trying to say right now? Like, what? So I can understand somebody like Second City. He's been here for so long that there are times that could coincide where like I was doing stupid things. I was hanging out with people who I shouldn't have been hanging out with. I was being influenced by people who were making my life suck, so I started taking it out on other people. Just like, and no excuses. Like, I just sucked at times. So there are times, but like now is not that time, dude. So yeah. You know what I'm talking about, guys. You know exactly what I mean. But yeah. Basically, I'm just having fun elongating the stream because I know I have another two plus hours of just hanging out with you guys until Wrestle Kingdom, so I'm just hanging out. Either way, you know what I'm talking about. Gritty used to suck. What? I don't know this. I need to see these days. There are just stupid things I've done, Mo. I'm a person, you know? Like, people do stupid stuff. It happens, Mo. All of us have done something dumb. None of us are perfect. Don't even try to pretend. Like, Mo, you've been mean. You've tweeted stupid things. I've been mean. I've tweeted stupid things. Cameron's been mean. He's tweeted stupid things. We've all done stupid things, all right? It's just, it becomes a friendship, okay? I feel like the definition of friendship is people who come together for a common goal and who appreciate each other even despite shortcomings. That's a friendship, dude. You don't just like people because everything's perfect, okay? I feel like there's a despite shortcomings type of thing there, and that's what makes friendship. You know you have a real friend when you fail, when your friend's like, hey, meet me at the ice skating rink, and something happens where you can't show up, and then your friend is still at school the next day, and your friend's like, what happened? And you're like, I couldn't make it, man, homework, and then your friend's still like, okay, cool, you know, maybe tomorrow, we're gonna do it tomorrow, right? Like, that's friendship. Friendship stops when people, like, literally, they have no love for you as soon as something goes wrong. Like, and I think that is, it's not something that should be tested over and over and over and over again, but it is something that is very necessary for a healthy relationship. Because if you're always only caring about something because everything's perfect, if you're only caring about someone because everything's perfect, then you never are actually friends with that person. You're just an acquaintance of what do you call it? What's it called when everything just goes right? You're an acquaintance of convenience. There you go. It's convenience. You know what I'm talking about? You can't just like someone because they always do the right thing by you. You have to like someone legitimately. So, and I'm not saying that I've made mistakes on purpose. I've made mistakes that suck. But I gotta say thank you to everybody who is not just here for convenience. You're here because you actually like hanging out with me and you like hanging out with Team Gritty, and I have created a situation that you appreciate. That's important, okay? If you're only friends with somebody because nothing bad has ever happened, then you're not really friends with that person, you know? I'll be right back when we get to the rating. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Alright, we're back at it. Alright, so, my review. I think this Raw had a good through line. I think this Raw really, the Randy start to finish was very well done. Not start to finish, but start to almost finish was really well done, and they shook it up. They didn't just finish with Randy, which would have been very predictable, but acceptable as well. They did a really good job with this Raw overall. When it wasn't perfect, and not that a through line is very necessary. You don't have to have a Raw that starts and tells a story throughout the entire show, where it's like, oh, Chad Gable is looking for his mom. Oh, it starts out, Chad Gable's looking for his mom. Oh, do you know my mom? No, but I saw a lady over there. And then he finds another person who's like, oh yeah, I saw that lady. She went down that way. The way you describe her, I think it's that lady. And then Chad Gable's like going all over Raw looking for his mom. Like, that doesn't make a good Raw. But I'm saying, like, sometimes it's good to have a continuous story. Although that might be an okay Raw, by the way. But anyway, you don't have to have that. I'm not saying the through line made it rock, but it made it okay to me. I liked that Randy was lambasting and destroying all these legends. I liked that Randy was doing the dang thing. Honestly, I really like. And Randy Orton is a great freaking hook to lay your hat on for the whole show. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, everyone's already checked out. Nobody's paying attention to me talking anymore. Alright, I'll just get to my rating then. I was gonna give you guys a review of Raw, but I'm just gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. Alright, I got you guys. I know you wanna get out of the rating. Alright, here we go. So let's I'm not even gonna show the ratings on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, 14 scores. We broke 100, by the way. That's good. All right, it's 8.3. All right, let's just get it over with. Since you guys want to get it over with, let's go. Let's find out. Perfect. All right, 8.3. Raw wins. Raw gets a point. Raw ties it up with the NXT. Very nice. Boom. There you go, guys. You got it. Thank you very much for being part of the ratings. And with that said, that was the chat.